Hello and welcome to Unacademy, a one-stop destination for all English medium civil service aspirants. Welcome to the phase 5 of Conquer Prelims 2026. In today's session, I will cover Science and Technology Current Affairs from January to April 2026. But before I start the session, a very important announcement. Considering the importance of test series in the civil services preparation, we have launched All India Prelims Test Series 2026. The test series include 8 sectional tests, 11 full-length GS tests and 11 full-length CSAT tests. All the tests are carefully curated by the top UPSC educators. This course is now available at just 1 rupee, so do enroll now without any delay. And our signature program, Unacademy Platinum, is an effort to provide interactive offline experience in an online course. You can now unlock the early bird offer of additional 10,000 discount on our Unacademy Platinum subscription. So do enroll without any delay. Let us now continue with the session January to April 2026 Science and Technology Current Affairs. The very first topic is extracellular RNA, a news from the month of March or April. I hope my audio video is clear, so do let me know in the comments once. If everything is clear, then I will proceed with the session. Is my audio video clear? Do let me know in the messages, please. Yes. Thank you so much. The very first topic we are discussing is the extracellular RNA. So to know what is the extracellular RNA, we should first see what is DNA RNA. Okay? As most of you already know, DNA is our genetic material. What is DNA? DNA is our genetic material. DNA is our genetic material means what? DNA decides all our characteristics, okay? Our physical features, our mental attitude or our sports performance, our health, immune response, the diseases we get, everything. So DNA controls all our characteristics. This DNA will get replicated into another copy of the DNA by a process called as replication. By a process called as replication. Then the DNA will get converted into RNA by a process called as transcription. By a process called as transcription. Then the RNA gets converted into a protein by a process called as translation. So we have RNA in our body but not as genetic material. In the human being's genetic material is DNA, but we have RNA as an intermediary step in the protein synthesis. That is the significance of RNA. Okay. After knowing the significance of RNA, let us now try to understand the types of RNA that we have. Okay. The types of RNA. In the types of RNA, first we have the messenger RNA. Messenger RNA, and this is the hero of the story. Why this is the hero? Because it is the only coding RNA. It is the only coding RNA. What do you mean by the only coding RNA? Means this is the only RNA. This is the only RNA that undergo translation. Is it clear? It is the only RNA that undergo this process called as translation. Other RNAs do not undergo translation, right? Then, now, second type of RNA is tRNA. tRNA stands for transfer RNA. Transfer RNA. What is transfer RNA? It will transfer amino acids for protein synthesis. It will transfer amino acids for the protein synthesis. And one request to all of you, absolute focus on the class, and if possible keep responding. I mean simple messages like yes, no, okay, following, answering to simple questions, that will keep your focus in the class. Because in just some 2 to 3 hours duration we are going to complete 4 months current affairs. So I need a lot of attention and focus from you please, right? So transfer RNA transfers the amino acids for the protein synthesis. I hope you all know that a protein is nothing but a chain of amino acids. So protein synthesis needs amino acids. These amino acids are transferred by the tRNA, therefore it is called transfer RNA. There is another type of RNA called as ribosomal RNA. Ribosomal RNA forms ribosomes. Ribosomal RNA forms ribosomes. What are the ribosomes? Ribosomes perform the translation. Translation is performed by ribosomes. Translation is performed by ribosomes. If you see this green color structure here, that is nothing but the ribosome. Ribosome converts the RNA to protein, right? So that ribosome is formed by the ribosomal RNA, right? There are other types of RNA, not is, are plural. They are called microRNAs. MicroRNAs. Example, small interference RNA. Small interference RNA. And remember, the small interference RNA is just one example. Okay, microRNAs are different types of small RNAs. Is it clear? Diverse, variety of small RNAs. I will write that. MicroRNAs are a variety of small RNAs. What they will do? They will regulate the protein synthesis, or they will regulate the gene expression. They regulate the gene expression. What do you mean by gene expression? This is gene expression. This complete process is called as gene expression. A gene will express in the form of a protein. A gene will express itself. In which form? A gene will express itself in the form of a protein. This gene expression is regulated by this microRNAs. Regulated means what? Sometimes activated, sometimes inactivated. Okay, the gene expression, the protein synthesis is sometimes activated. The protein synthesis is sometimes inhibited or suppressed. One example for this is small interference RNA. Is it clear? What are the different types of RNAs we have seen? Messenger RNA that will produce the proteins, ribosomal RNA that forms a ribosome to produce the proteins, transfer RNA that will transfer the RNAs for the protein, that will transfer the amino acids for the protein synthesis, and microRNAs, which are a variety of small RNAs that will regulate the protein synthesis. Regulating the protein synthesis means like our fan regulator. A fan regulator can sometimes increase the speed, sometimes decrease the speed. Like that, these RNAs can sometimes activate a protein synthesis or sometimes suppress a protein synthesis. Okay, so they regulate, they play some regulatory roles. These are the different types of RNAs we have, right? Then, look at this process. If you notice, a DNA polymerase came, an RNA polymerase came and converted the DNA into RNA. Then a ribosome came and converted the RNA into the protein. In this animation, you can see transcription and translation. Okay, so the DNA copied into RNA and then the RNA copied into a protein. RNA converted into a protein, right? And where these processes will occur? These processes occur inside the cell. But sometimes what happens is, let us suppose this is the cell A. Okay, it will produce some RNAs. Which RNA? Extracellular RNA. That is the topic in the news. Extracellular RNA. Extracellular RNA. Okay. Extracellular RNAs. Why they are called extracellular RNAs? They are secreted out of the cell, isn't it? They are secreted out of the cell. The cell A is releasing these RNAs out of the cell. Look at the arrow mark. They are released out of the cell, right? Therefore, they are called as extracellular RNAs. Very good. Continue to do the same. Just keep responding so that your focus remains in the class. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. And these are called extracellular RNAs because the cell A released them out of the cell. What are these? It can be mRNA or it can be tRNA, okay, or it can be microRNA. It can be any RNA. It is not one type, any RNA. Is it clear? Secreted by the cell A. And this particular RNAs, these extracellular RNAs act on the cell B. Is it clear? Okay. So all of you tell me, which cell is releasing the extracellular RNAs? The cell A. And these extracellular RNAs are going into which cell? The cell B. Now you may get it out why the cell A is sending some RNAs to cell B. For example, if I want to communicate something to you people, I am talking in English language, or I may also talk in some Hindi or Telugu. But if one cell wants to communicate with the other cell, if one cell wants to communicate with other cell, in which language it will speak? So, primarily this is for cell to cell communication. Cell to cell communication. Is that clear? Okay, primarily the purpose of this is to cell communication. It is a way one cell is sending a message to the other cell. Okay, what kind of a message? These extracellular RNAs can do different things. It can activate a gene expression, or it can suppress a gene expression, or it can initiate a gene expression. Is it clear? Means the cell A is deciding which genes the cell B should synthesize. Hey cell B, synthesize this protein. Hello cell B, don't synthesize that protein. And hey cell B, synthesize this protein in high quantities, and hello cell B, don't synthesize that protein in higher quantities. This is how cell A is telling the cell B what genes it should produce. So this is extracellular RNA. It is used in the cell to cell communication. Cell to cell means what cell communication? For example, okay, within the human body, human cell to human cell, one human cell to another human cell. For example, if your brain cell want to tell a kidney cell what to do, your brain cell wants to tell a kidney cell what to do now, it can follow this method. Or human cell to a bacterial cell, It means inside my body, my cells are communicating with the bacteria present in my own body. The gut microbiome, we say, the friendly bacteria or the pathogens that we have in our body. Okay, my cells are communicating with the bacteria inside my body cells. Or it can be bacterial cell to human cell also. or it can be from plant cell to plant cell, one plant cell to another plant cell. I mean to say any cell communicate with any cell using this method. Is it clear? Now let us see what is there in the news here. Okay. Extracellular RNA refers to the RNA molecules existing outside the cell. Therefore, they are called extracellular RNAs. They exist in the body fluids. Means blood, saliva, urine, etc. Blood, saliva, urine, etc. Right? And RNA is very delicate, sensitive structure, fragile structure. So, when one cell is secreting the RNA outside, this RNA can get disintegrated, degraded. So, therefore, what happens? This extracellular RNA is encapsulated. This extracellular RNA is encapsulated within the vesicles or lipoproteins or protein complexes. It means this RNA is covered by, this extracellular RNA is covered by some capsules. Okay, in a capsule it will go. Means cell A is sending an extracellular RNA to the cell B inside a capsule. These RNAs include, as I already told you, these RNAs include microRNAs, mRNAs, etc. Here I have written, it can be any RNA, it can be mRNA, it can be tRNA, it can be microRNA, any RNA. Okay, this is for cell to cell communication. And these are important biomarkers in the diseases like cancer. It means, let us suppose, listen this carefully. I said that these extracellular RNAs are present in the body fluids. Let us suppose you take a cancer patient blood sample from a cancer patient. The cancer patient's blood cells will contain certain unique extracellular RNAs which are not present in the blood of a healthy person, because these unique signals are causing the cancer. These unique cell to cell signals are causing the cancer. Is it clear? Okay. I repeat, a particular type of extracellular RNAs can signal the cancer. Certain signals can cause heart attack. Certain signals can cause immune system suppression. Okay, all cellular activities are controlled by this extracellular RNAs. So, if you have a particular type of extracellular RNAs in the blood sample, it means it is cancer. Another type of extracellular RNAs in the blood sample, it means it is heart problem. Another type of extracellular RNAs found in the blood sample, it can be an immune suppression. Like that, these extracellular RNAs can be used as biomarkers for the diseases like cancer. Biomarkers for the diseases like cancer. Is it clear? Right. Hope everybody is understanding. Then function. They mediate communication between the cells, contributing to immune response, tissue repair. It means certain RNAs will signal the tissue repair. Other type of RNAs will signal the immune response. Other type of RNAs signal the cancer. Another type of RNAs signal the heart attack. Something like that. Okay. So, they can be used in the disease diagnosis and therapy. Due to their stability and distinct pattern in the biofluids, these RNAs can be used as biomarkers in the diagnosis of cancer, heart attack and various other neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, etc. It means if you have this particular type of extracellular RNAs, it means the person is suffering from Alzheimer's. Another type of extracellular RNAs are found means the person is suffering from Parkinson's, like that. Origin. While commonly studied in the human beings, it is found in all types of cells. This point also I already explained. Okay. This particular mechanism is well studied in the human beings, but observed in all other cells also. Human to bacteria, bacteria to human, plant cell to plant cell, Okay, like that. Okay, so all of you tell me, this cell to cell communication using extracellular RNAs, is it unique to human beings or found in all types of the cells? The cell to cell communication using extracellular RNAs, is it unique to the human beings or found between various types of the cells? All types. But this type of communication is well studied in the human beings. Fine. So there is a multiple choice question based on this topic. All of you answer this and do let me know your answer in the messages. Consider the following statements. Extracellular RNA can act as a biomarker for the diseases. Correct. Very good. D is the right answer. Extracellular RNAs can be used in cancer diagnosis. Correct. They play a role in the cell to cell communication. D, all the above is the right answer. Now moving on to the next topic, that is China develops a new direct coal fuel cell. Okay, direct coal fuel cell. Okay, what do you mean by the word direct? In the direct coal fuel cell, meaning of the word direct is no burning or combustion, no combustion of the coal. Coal is not burnt, okay, and without burning the coal. Okay, fine. In the direct coal fuel cell, the coal is not burnt or do not undergo combustion. But what happens in the conventional coal plant? Okay, what happens in a conventional coal plant? In a conventional coal plant, step 1, the coal undergo combustion, that is burning. The coal is burnt. Okay, this burning creates heat energy. The heat is used, okay, to generate steam. The heat is used to generate the steam. Then what happens? The steam rotates steam turbine. Okay, steam turbine rotates. A rotating turbine will have mechanical energy. A rotating turbine will have mechanical energy. Okay. We have different types of energies. First, potential energy. For example, if you take a person like me, the energy, the internal energy that I have is called potential energy. Okay, and the energy because of the movement is called kinetic energy. And mechanical energy is a combination of potential energy plus kinetic energy is called as the mechanical energy. Is it clear? So, the rotating turbine will have potential energy, okay, and the rotation will have kinetic energy. This mechanical energy is converted into, okay, a generator converts this mechanical energy of the turbine to the electrical energy or electricity. Okay, is it the topic in the news? No, that is not the topic in the news. This is conventional coal plant. Traditionally what we do, but in the direct coal fuel cell we don't follow this procedure. In the direct coal fuel cell we will not follow this procedure, right? Okay, then what happens in the direct coal fuel cell? Okay, let me explain the steps. Step 1, look at here. Oxygen from the air enters the cathode. Now look at this diagram, look at this image, but not like this. Look at the place where I am focusing. Is it clear? Where I am highlighting. Okay, look at here. What is entering? Oxygen is entering from the air, isn't it? Oxygen is entering from the air. Where? Okay, all of you tell me, where is oxygen entering? cathode. Oxygen is entering at the cathode. Okay, that is step 1. Step 2, what happens? The oxygen ions move through a membrane in the electrolyte. Okay, look at here, focus here. Oxygen ions, not O2. Okay, not O2, O2 minus. Okay, so oxygen ions will go from the cathode to the anode. All of you tell me, oxygen ions going from the cathode to the anode. Is it clear? Then what is step 3? In the step 3, what happens? At the anode, they react with the carbon from the coal. Look at here, look at this process. Okay, coal. Where is, from where we are getting the coal? We are giving from exterior sources. Okay, so in this direct coal fuel cell, where are we adding the coal? Are we adding the coal in the cathode or at the anode? In the direct coal fuel cell, where are we adding the coal? Cathode or anode? We are adding the coal at the anode. We are adding the coal at the anode. Oxygen at the cathode. Okay, oxygen goes from the cathode to the anode, and then oxygen will combine with the, okay, oxygen will combine with the carbon here. Okay, where is carbon? Carbon from the coal. Okay, so look at here, at the anode, the oxygen ions react with the carbon from the coal. Means this is oxidation process. Where is this oxidation occurring? Oxidation is occurring at the anode. Is it clear? What is oxidation? Oxidation can be defined as addition of oxygen, or you can also define this as release of electrons, isn't it? Release of electrons. When the oxygen from the cathode oxidizes the carbon at the anode electrons are released. Is it clear? At the anode, electrons are released. These electrons will go to the cathode. Last step. What is last step here? Electrons released during the reaction. Which reaction? During the oxidation reaction. Where? At the anode. The electrons released during the oxidation reaction at the anode flow through an external circuit like this. Okay, and done. This movement of electrons is nothing but the electricity. This movement of electrons is electricity. So electricity is generated. Now tell me, did we burn the carbon here? No, we did not burn the carbon. So therefore it is called direct coal fuel cell. Okay, then why the direct coal fuel cell is important? It has higher efficiency than the conventional coal plant. It means direct coal fuel cell will give more electricity than the conventional coal plant. Not only it gives more electricity, also it is less polluting. It will not release that much pollution as a conventional coal plant. Why less pollution? Because there is no open burning. We are not burning the coal in the open air. So therefore it is less polluting and more efficiency. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Aman, it will not emit carbon at all. Let me come to that point. Good question. Okay. So what is the limitation? Okay. It is still at the research and development stage. So there is commercial success is not guaranteed. It means can we scale up this particular technique to commercial level is not guaranteed. That is the only limitation we have. And okay, as Aman is asking, ma'am, will it release less carbon? Not less carbon. zero carbon emission. Then you may get one doubt. Ma'am, how come zero carbon? Carbon dioxide is formed here at the anode, isn't it? Carbon dioxide is formed at the anode. Then how can you say that it is zero carbon? Okay, because the carbon dioxide is captured and recycled. Captured and recycled. Is it clear? Okay, byproduct is carbon dioxide. What is the byproduct? Byproduct, okay, at the anode is carbon dioxide. Byproduct at the anode is carbon dioxide. Byproduct at the cathode is heat. Heat and carbon dioxide. So now answer this question. Is it zero carbon producing? Is direct coal fuel cell producing zero carbon? Is it zero carbon production? No. Okay. So not zero carbon production, but zero carbon emission. Is that clear? Not zero carbon production. Carbon dioxide is produced, but the carbon dioxide is not released into the atmosphere. Okay? Because it is captured. Done. Okay? Now solve this question. All of you solve this question. Consider the following statements about direct coal fuel cell. It converts chemical energy of the coal directly into the electrical energy without combustion. Correct. Okay. Therefore, the word direct. There is no coal burning. Next. Coal is burned in the presence of controlled amount of oxygen? No. Okay. Neither controlled amount of oxygen nor uncontrolled amount of oxygen. There is no burning at all. So that is not correct. Direct coal fuel cell does not require coal gasification? Correct. Okay, correct. Okay, means gasification means what? Coal converted to gas is called as coal gasification. Is it clear? Coal gasification. This occurs at very high temperatures. This occurs at very high temperatures. Are we using high temperatures for the coal gasification in the direct coal fuel cell? No, we are not using high temperatures for the coal gasification here. There is no coal gasification. 1 and 3, C is the right answer. C is the right answer. Done. Moving on to the next topic. The athletic gene. The athletic gene. Okay. Fine, I will tell you what is there in the news, but before I tell you what is there in the news, some basics. Okay. First, what do you mean by the word genome? Genome means, okay, genome means one copy of the total genetic content. One copy of the total genetic content of a cell. Okay. So, one genome is equal to how many chromosomes? Everybody please. One genome is equal to how many chromosomes? Yes, first. Exactly. One genome is equal to 23 chromosomes, not 23 pairs. Okay, 23 chromosomes. Okay, means we have 2 genomes per cell because we have 23 pairs of chromosomes, isn't it? 2 genomes per cell. One genome from each parent. One genome from each parent. We get one genome from the mother and one genome from the father. Is it clear? Fine, that is genome. Now let us see what is genomics. Okay, what is the meaning of the word genomics? Genomics means study of genomes, study of genome or genome sequencing. Genome sequencing, it means, okay, knowing the sequence, means order of nucleotides in the genome, order of nucleotides, it means ATGC sequence in the genome, that is called genomics. Is it clear? Okay. Now, because I already told you that our genetic material decides every character in our body. So, do you think genes decide whether we will succeed in UPSC exam or not? Do you think your genes will decide whether you will clear the civil services examination? Yes? Do you think your genes will decide whether you will clear the UPSC examination? Yes, not a joke. True. Okay. There are some studies showing that, okay, the higher caste people have certain genes. That is the reason why, like if you observe, despite of the reservations, the last few selections, the toppers, you will mostly find higher caste people. Check the data once if you are surprised. If you are surprised, check the data once. So, genes also decide whether you will clear the exam or not, right? Okay. But I try to motivate you that you will overcome what your genes decided, okay, and finally clear the exam. But genes not only decide whether you will clear the exam or not, genes also decide whether you will win the Olympics or not, Commonwealth Games or not, sports performance means your speed, your muscle recovery time, how quickly your muscle regenerates again, your strength, your endurance, it means how long you can run, okay. These aspects are genetically decided. You know, do you think, okay, consistency matter? Definitely, Aman, consistency matter, but the topic is, see, A is consistent, B is also consistent. Then, okay, if A is having better genes, there are two parameters here. Is it clear? It means it is nature plus nurture will decide the characters. Did you understand? Okay. So, same way, like say for example, will the food matter? Nutrition helps in the height of a person? Of course, yes. Okay. But if you just give good nutrition to the people who do not have the genes, required genes, they will only become obese but not tall. Okay. So, it means consistency matter, perseverance matters. Okay, but if A, B both are equally perseverant, both are equally consistent, then okay, if the gene A is having, if the person A is having better genes, then okay, A can win the competition. Moreover, in that case, then what B should do? Can B never win the competition? Not like that. Okay, then the B's consistency levels should be higher than A. B's motivation level, effort should be little higher than A. That is where the hard work plays. Is it clear? Okay. Right. Then coming back to this, so the genes also decide sports performance. And if you think a little contribution hoga isme, no, 66% of the performance is decided by genes. 44% is by the effort, 66% of the athlete performance is decided by the genes, not a little contribution. Is it clear? So that is the reason why Gujarat has launched 26 crore rupees sports genome program. Sports genome program. They will study the genomes of the sportsmen or the athletes. Is it clear? Why? For different purposes. Selection of the sportsmen plus designing the nutrition. I mean, what food I should give to the sportsmen. Should I give same food to both the people? No, it can be based on the genes they have. Okay, training, designing. Should I give same training to both the people? No, I can customize the training program. Is it clear? So, they are using the genomes of the athletes to decide what food we should give to them, what training we should give to them, and what kind of sports they should be selected for, or we should select them at all or not. So, this is called as the athletic gene. Is it clear? And this is for a preparation to the Commonwealth game that is going to happen in the year 2030. Okay, it's a preparation for the Commonwealth game. Now tell me, what are your views on this? Is it appropriate? Should we do the athletic genome program? Yes? Okay, let me tell you my opinion. We should not use the genomic data in the selection process. Is it clear? Because do you remember this rabbit and tortoise story that we heard in the school days? Okay, maybe the rabbit is genetically superior in running, but actually who won the competition? The tortoise. So, in the selection process, using the genomic sequence is not appropriate based on what I can understand. Is it clear? But can we use genome data to give them customized treatment, customized nutrition, customized training, or deciding which sport is suitable for them? Yes, that we can do. Is it clear? This is my view. Okay, you can take it seriously or not, up to you. Okay, so let us now continue with the question based on this. Okay, solve this question. With reference to applications of genomics, consider the following statements. Okay. Can we use genomics in the diagnosis? Yes. For example, by genome sequencing, we can diagnose cancer in a person 20 years before he actually get cancer. 20 years before he actually get cancer, we can diagnose it. How? Okay, presence of an oncogene. Okay, presence of an oncogene. Is it clear? See, so sometimes like if I don't drink liquor, I never smoke, I never eat junk, I'm very disciplined, still I got this disease. And that person always consumes junk, drinks alcohol, enjoying his life, still healthy. Okay, why? Genes matter. Is it clear? Then, but of course it does not mean that we should be careless. I mean, okay, if you are really careless, though you don't have oncogene, you can get the diseases. Is it clear? So that is the reason why, of course, we need our effort from our side to meet that the other 40% of it. Okay, that tortoise story is an example for that, right? So drug discovery, correct. Okay, we can use genomics in the drug discovery. How? Whose genome we study? Human genome? No, we study the genome of pathogen and design a suitable drug for it. Okay, we study the virus and design a suitable drug for that virus. We study the genome of a bacterium and design a suitable drug for that bacterium. Okay, like that. Selection of the athletes, yes, actually that is the reason why we are studying this topic now. That is the news, right? Then production of vaccines, yes, mRNA vaccines, DNA vaccines. Is it clear? For that we should study not the genome of the human beings, study the genomes of pathogens. Study the genomes of the pathogens. Okay, to manufacture RNA vaccines, DNA vaccines for them. Okay, then so which of the statements given above are, yes, tell me the right answer. D is the right answer. Very good. None of the above, because none of them is incorrect. All are correct. Okay, fine. Moving on to the next topic, that is Andhra Pradesh launches India's first quantum test bed. What is a quantum test bed? Simple. Okay, quantum test bed. In simple layman language, a quantum test bed is nothing but an experimental quantum computer. Okay, a quantum computer test bed is nothing but an experimental quantum computer. This was launched on April 14th, 2026, the World Quantum Day. On the occasion of World Quantum Day, this experimental quantum computer was launched in Andhra Pradesh. Okay, and Andhra Pradesh became the first state in the country to launch indigenous quantum computing test bed. Okay, this quantum computing test bed, that is an experimental quantum computer, is indigenously manufactured in Andhra Pradesh and handed over to the country on the occasion of the World Quantum Day. With that, AP became the first state in India to do so. Okay, right. It aligns with the National Quantum Mission. It will support the National Quantum Mission. Okay, we need this kind of things for the National Quantum Mission, isn't it? Okay, and a test bed is a physical quantum computer. Means, why I have written like this? Means this is not a software. It's not a software. It's not an algorithm. Is it clear? Right? It is a physical quantum computer, a quantum processor. Like your computer is having a central processing unit, it will have a processing unit. It is a hardware. It's a hardware. It is a physically existing quantum computer. And it will provide open access platform to test the hardware and software applications. Okay, on this experimental quantum computer, we can test the new hardware related to quantum computers, new software related to the quantum computers. If you want to test a software that runs in a quantum computer, you can test it in this, right? Okay, for example, some like you have done coding and you have written a software that runs in a quantum computer. You have written a software that runs in a quantum computer. But how should you test whether it works or not? You can test it in this quantum computing test bed. Is it clear? So it is an open access platform. Means anybody can test their software in this particular computer. It is open access. Any startup, any college, any university, any industry, anybody can test their quantum computer related software hardware in this computer. Is it clear? And it consists of actual physical qubits. Okay, what do you mean by qubits? Qubits means quantum particles used as bits. Okay, and quantum particles examples: electrons, okay, photons, etc. Okay, for quantum particles means what? Smallest particles, smallest unit. Quantum, the word means smallest unit of matter. Example, electron. Smallest unit of matter means what? You cannot break it down into further smaller particles. You cannot further break down the electron with the present day knowledge. Maybe who knows, in future somebody may say that even electron can be broken down into these particles. So smallest unit of matter or smallest unit of energy. Smallest unit of energy is photon. That is the meaning of the quantum. Okay, if the quantum particles are used as qubits, used as bits, that is called as qubits. How can we use quantum particles as bits? Okay, look at here. Imagine this is an external, it's an external magnetic field, and its north pole, its south pole. Its north pole, its external magnetic field, its north pole, its south pole. Okay, and inside you kept an electron. Okay, and electrons north pole, south pole. It means electrons behave as tiny bar magnets. Quantum particles behave as tiny bar magnets. They are like magnets. Okay, then you may, like some students asked me, ma'am, like charges repel each other, then how can north pole coincide like this? Okay, some students asked me. Like charges repel each other when they face like this. When they face each other, they repel each other. Okay, but they are not facing each other here. One kept inside the other. Okay, one kept inside the other. Is it clear? One is kept inside the other. I hope it is clear. Okay, this is an external magnetic field. Inside that you kept it. Okay, so it will automatically align. Okay, so that aligned electron, the aligned electron is low energy state, and it is compared to the classical bit. It is compared to the classical bit 0. It is compared to the classical bit 0. Okay, then if you observe here, external magnetic field, north pole, south pole, but the electron which is against south pole, north pole, okay, means it is against the magnetic field, means it is high energy state. Why it is high energy state? Because you need energy to, okay, for example, if you have compass, okay, to know the direction, okay, when it is north, compass automatically shows north. You need not drag the needle like this. But when it is north, but you want to show that it is south, then you have to drag it like this. Means you are investing energy there. So that is a high energy state. Okay. So this high energy state is compared to the classical bit, that is regular bit 1. Okay. So these are the qubits. These are the qubits. Is it clear? Okay. Quantum computers uses qubits for coding. Regular computer uses classical bits 0 and 1 for coding. I hope it is clear. Okay. So a test bed it consists of actual physical qubits. Actual word why did I use? Because it is not a simulation. Real electrons, real qubits are used in this. It is a hardware, it's a real computer. Okay. So actual physical qubits, okay, exist, and in this quantum computer test bed we use dilution refrigerator. Use the word once. Dilution refrigerator. What is dilution refrigerator? It is a special cryogenic device. Cryogenic means extreme cold, that provides continuous cooling to the ultra low temperature, often reaching 0.01 Kelvin. What is 0 Kelvin? Means, you know, minus 273 degrees Celsius. 0 Kelvin. Okay. 0 Kelvin means minus 273 degrees Celsius. Okay. For this computer, for this quantum computing test bed, we need dilution refrigerator which maintains near absolute, and actually this is called absolute zero. This is called absolute zero, and it is impossible. Impossible with the present technology. Okay, with the present technology we never achieved absolute zero, but we went very close to it, like just 0.01 Kelvin, little higher than 0 Kelvin. Is it clear? That much temperature we have to maintain. Why? Because at that time, at that situation only, they maintain the qubits. Qubits states can be maintained only at that temperature. Is it clear? Why do we need the lowest temperature close to 0 Kelvin? Reason is to maintain the qubits states stable manner. To maintain these qubits in a stable manner, we need that low temperatures. Is it clear? They act as what? They here means what? The quantum computing test bed. That is, these experimental quantum computers act as a bridge between the research and the real world application. Okay, it's not a real quantum computer, but it is not just a research. It is in between the two. It is a real quantum computer, but an experimental quantum computer. Is it clear? Okay. Then location. Where are these quantum computing test beds located? 1S test bed is located at SRM University, Amravati. 1Q test bed is located at Medha Towers, Gannavaram in Vijayawada. Okay, so these are the two quantum computing test beds located in Vijayawada. Okay, right. Indigenous technology. These quantum computing test beds, experimental quantum computers, are made indigenously. Okay, means it contributes to the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Okay, technical details. IS and IQ, okay, 1S, 1Q, they operate at extreme conditions, that is close to near absolute zero, 0.01 Kelvin, okay, which is required for maintaining the quantum states. Is it clear? It means for the 1 to remain as 1, for this 1 to remain as 1, for the 0 to remain as 0, that is, to maintain this quantum states, we need this near absolute zero temperature. Is it clear? So that is about the quantum computing test beds. Okay, now solve this question. With reference to the quantum computing, consider the following statements. Qubits can exist in multiple states simultaneously. Yes, correct. Can anybody tell me what is this called as? Qubits existing in multiple states simultaneously. What is that called as? Quantum superposition. Okay, very good, very good. Quantum superposition. What is quantum superposition? For example, if you compare this with heads, if you compare this with heads, this with the tails, then superposition, quantum superposition is neither heads nor tails. It's like a neither heads nor tails. Okay, and it is like a spinning coin, like a spinning coin. Okay, so if you take a coin which is spinning, you are tossing a coin, you are just spinning the coin. While the coin is still spinning, it is neither heads nor tails, or it is heads and tails, both of them. Is it clear? So that state is called as quantum superposition. Quantum superposition will be like this, a quantum, yes, uncertainty. This is like uncertainty. And this is the principle of quantum key distribution. Quantum key distribution. Okay, what is quantum key? Quantum key is like a secure password that cannot be hacked. A quantum based software that cannot be hacked, that is called quantum key. Okay, what is the principle in the quantum key? This uncertainty. Okay, if the hacker guesses it as 1, the quantum computer makes it 0. If the hacker guesses it as 0, the quantum computer makes it 1, like that. For example, a spinning coin, you will guess that it is going to be heads and the computer can make it tails, and vice versa, like that. Okay, so a hacker can never hack it. Okay, then superposition is like, I can represent superposition like this, like a spinning. Okay, the electron which is spinning. Okay, like this. Understood? The electron which is spinning, okay, is called as quantum superposition. Quantum testbed is a software that simulate the quantum computing. No, many times I stressed, it is not a software. Okay, it is a physical quantum computer. It contains actual physical qubits. So this is not correct. Quantum entanglement. What is quantum entanglement? Quantum entanglement means here you have some electrons and here you have some electrons. Is it clear? In between there is like some hundreds of kilometers distance, but still they stay connected. There is a mysterious channel, that connects, okay, quantum particles over long distance. Okay, that's a mysterious channel. Einstein calls it a spooky action at distance. That is called quantum entanglement. Right? Okay, and this is the principle. This quantum entanglement is the principle for quantum internet. Okay, in future if we have quantum internet, then the medium through which the information travel is quantum entanglement. Like in Wi-Fi, what is the medium carrying the signals? Radio waves. Okay, in an Ethernet, what is the medium carrying the signals? Some wires. Okay, but in the quantum internet, what is the medium carrying the signals? The quantum entanglement. Quantum entanglement enables correlation between the particles over a distance. Correct. That is called quantum entanglement, a mysterious channel that connects the electrons or quantum particles over a distance. Which of the statements given above are incorrect? Okay. 2 only. D is the right answer. Right? Done? Then moving on to the next topic. Artemis 2. NASA's Artemis 2 is a crew safely returned. Okay, first let us see what is Artemis 1, Artemis 2 and Artemis 3. Okay, 50 years back, more than 50 years back, okay, in Apollo missions, you know that NASA sent astronauts onto the moon. Neil Armstrong landed onto the moon. After that, till date, okay, no other country, no other space agency sent manned missions to the moon. So there is a huge gap. Artemis program is to send astronauts onto the moon once again. Okay, so this Artemis mission happens in 3 phases. Phase 1, uncrewed flight orbits the moon and comes back. phase 2, that is Artemis 2, astronauts will go to the moon but will not land on to the moon, will orbit around the moon and then come back. Artemis 3 will land the astronauts onto the moon. Okay, the news is Artemis 1 or 2 or 3, the news is Artemis 2, that is it's a manned mission. Astronauts went to the moon but did not land onto the moon. Okay, they went, orbited around the moon and then returned back. I'm sorry. Returned on April 10th, 2026 after 10 days mission. They went, stayed 10 days, came back. It was the first human mission near the moon since 1972. 1972 Apollo mission sent it. After that, no other space agency. It is the first crewed test flight, a test flight with crew inside, okay, in Orion spacecraft, okay, and SLS rocket. What is rocket? Rocket is the vehicle. Spacecraft is where the astronauts stay, inside this spacecraft called Orion, and the astronauts named it as Integrity. Is it clear? What is the spacecraft in which the astronauts went? Orion, and the astronauts named it as Integrity. What carried Integrity to the moon's orbit? SLS rocket carried Integrity to the moon's orbit. Is it clear? SLS rocket carried Integrity spacecraft to the moon's orbit. Artemis 3 will test docking and the lander systems. Okay, docking means we studied in ISRO's space docking experiment, SpaceX mission also. I told you what is docking. One component will reach the space, another component also will reach the space. In the space, these two will join. That is called docking. Okay, Artemis 3, a future mission, is going to demonstrate the docking and the landing. Okay, final target is a permanent lunar base. Okay, live permanently on the moon and plan Mars mission from the moon. Is it clear? Okay, launch Mars orbiter from the moon. You are using moon as an intermediary step because we cannot directly launch. Okay, we can, but it is difficult to directly launch interplanetary missions from the moon because interplanetary missions from the earth. Why? Because earth will have strong gravitational force, isn't it? Compare the gravitational force of earth and moon. Moon's gravity will be less. So tell me, launching a satellite from the moon is easier or launching a satellite from the earth is easier? Launching a satellite from the moon is easier because it is having lesser gravitational force. So lesser thrust is needed, lesser amount of fuel will be consumed. So make moon as a permanent base, okay, and do the experiments from the moon. That is the final target of the Artemis mission. Okay, solve this question. Give me the answer please. Which of the following correctly matches the Artemis mission with their objectives? Artemis 1 test spacecraft without the crew, correct. Artemis 2 is a crewed but lunar orbit, no landing, correct. 3 human lunar landing, lands onto the moon, correct. Okay, choose from the codes given below which is correct. 1, 2 and 3. C is the right answer. Okay, fifth question, C is the right answer. Right, moving ahead, next topic is measles. Measles is a disease. Okay, seems like I told you an eye-opening fact, right? What systems are affected? I mean, if a person gets measles, what all systems in the body will get affected? Respiratory system, immune system and skin will get affected. Okay? Humans also. Of course, humans also. Okay? In the human body, which systems? Okay, of course humans only, not humans also, humans only. Okay, Which systems in the human body are affected? Respiratory, immune system and the skin. Which virus caused the disease? Measles virus. Measles virus caused the disease. What kind of an virus is it? It is an RNA virus. RNA virus means what? A virus that contains RNA as the genetic material. A virus that contains RNA as the genetic material, right? It belongs to which family? Paramyxovirus. These are simple facts, okay, nothing much to explain. Okay, it belongs to which family? Paramyxovirus. Which genus? Morbillivirus. Morbillivirus, okay. So, you can say like this, virus, bigger group is genus, much bigger group is family. Means a family contains several genus, okay, and a genus contains several viruses, okay, right. It spreads by contact. How do the people get measles? By contact, by touching the person who already got the measles, okay, or by touching the nasal or throat secretions. And unfortunately, this measles virus remains in the air or on the surfaces for up to 2 hours. For example, a person who got measles coughs and sneezes here. The droplets fell on this surface. On this surface, they remain contagious and active for approximately 2 years. For the next, 2 hours. For the next 2 hours, if anybody touches these particular droplets, they can also get the measles. Okay? Right. Then incubation period is 10 to 14 days. Incubation period is a time gap between the virus entry and, okay, the symptoms appear. That is called incubation period is 10 to 14 days. It means if the virus enters the body, after 14 days you will get the symptoms. And what are the symptoms? Skin rash, runny nose, cough, red eyes, white spots inside the cheeks. Inside the cheeks, white color spots. These are the symptoms. Are there any vaccines available? Yes, vaccines are available. Okay, MMR vaccine, MMRV vaccine, mumps, measles, rubella, mumps, measles, rubella and varicella zoster. Is it clear? So these vaccines are available. Then Union Health Minister recently launched National Zero Measles Rubella Elimination Campaign 2025-2026. We launched a rubella elimination. Okay, zero measles rubella elimination campaign. We want to eliminate measles and rubella. Is rubella same as measles? No, that is another disease. Okay, mumps is one disease, measles is another disease, rubella is another disease, varicella is another virus. 4 different viruses we are talking about here. Is it clear? Then, okay, why this campaign? Okay, one trend that I am very unhappy with is the negativity towards vaccinations. Okay, so the claim that, okay, that with the vaccines, for example, because we are getting heart attacks because of the COVID-19 vaccines, infertility because of the cervical cancer vaccines. Okay, so this trend I am very unhappy about. Measles is one disease which we controlled decades back. A disease that we controlled decades back, for a disease for which we have an effective, successful vaccine, now again people are dying. It's not a new virus. Now again hundreds of people are dying. Why? Because of the negativity towards vaccinations. People are not taking the vaccinations, which is very negative. Is it clear? Okay. And then if you ask me, so ma'am, like is it not correct? Truly people are getting heart attacks because of the COVID-19 vaccine. Correct? That is correct. People are getting heart attacks because of the COVID-19 vaccines. But how many people will die due to the heart attack due to vaccine? 2-3 people. How many people will die due to the COVID-19? Millions of people. That is the difference. Is it clear? Okay. Vaccinations have side effects. I am not denying the fact. No doubt vaccinations will have side effects. It may kill 1 or 2, okay, in the process of saving millions of people. So we should not be anti-vaccination oriented. Okay. A natural measles infection or a vaccination. A person who got measles once in the lifetime will not get measles once again in the lifetime. Okay. Same way, a person who got MMR vaccine also will not get measles infection again in the lifetime. Okay. So these vaccine or infection have a long term memory. These antibodies for measles remain for the lifetime in our body. Is it clear? Okay, that's a good news, right? Then I mentioned that which vaccines we use for the measles? MMR, MMRV. So now let us see what is MMR, what is MMRV. Okay, MMR is a live attenuated vaccine. Okay, first tell me, a vaccine contains a medicine for the virus or the virus itself? A vaccine contains a medicine for the virus or the virus itself? Right, but when you inject the virus itself, it means I am afraid of measles and I am injecting measles into the body. Is it not funny? Won't that virus cause infection? I mean, won't that vaccine cause infection? No. For that reason, what we do is we use killed vaccines. Okay, means we kill the virus and inject. Because it is killed, it cannot cause measles. But because you are injecting the virus, okay, our immune system will produce antibodies for it. If I willingly inject measles virus, my immune system will produce antibodies, so that I have weapons ready to fight, okay, if the enemy really comes. I mean, if the measles virus really comes, my antibodies are ready. That is the concept of the vaccine. Or another strategy is live, not killed, but attenuated. Attenuated means weakened. Okay. The third type of vaccines are subunit vaccines. Subunit vaccine. Subunit vaccine means we will not take the complete measles virus. We take only one part of it, only one protein from the virus, like that. Okay. Or we have RNA vaccines. RNA vaccines. Or we have DNA vaccines. Okay. So these are some different types of vaccines we have. Okay. Out of all the types of vaccines we have, MMR is which type of vaccine? MMR is a live attenuated vaccine. And not only it's a live attenuated vaccine, it's a combination vaccine. Means this is not a vaccine only for the measles. It is it's a vaccine for measles, mumps and rubella. For 3 different infections it is a, means the vaccine will contain a combination of 3 inactivated viruses. The vaccine contain a combination of 3 inactivated viruses. Whereas MMRV is also a live attenuated vaccine and it is quadrivalent. Quadrivalent means what? 4. The vaccine contains a mixture of 4 viruses, 4 inactivated viruses. Measles virus, mumps virus, rubella virus and varicella virus that cause chicken pox. Okay? Right. Which vaccine is effective? Both are effective. Okay. Then we have seen what is measles. Now let us see what is mumps. Mumps is nothing but tender, swollen, parotid salivary glands. Here like balls. Okay. The parotid salivary glands will get swollen and painful. That is called mumps. We get fever, headache, muscle pains. Okay. And in severe infections, even testis can also swell, leading to infertility in the males. In much more severe infection, meningitis. Meningitis means brain infection. Brain will get infected. Orchitis means testis will get infected. Sometimes hearing loss. Is it clear? I repeat, mumps caused by mumps virus, Basic symptom is the salivary glands are swollen and painful. It can also cause headache, fever, muscle pain. In severe cases, the testis can get infected, ears, hearing loss possible, and meningitis. Brain also can get infected. Next one, rubella, also called as German measles. Okay, it is often mild, low-grade fever, red color rash. It is primarily dangerous if it is congenital. It means if the pregnant lady gets rubella, okay, the born baby will be born with birth defects like Zika virus we study. Is it clear? It can cause miscarriage. Miscarriage means what? Abortion. Abortion. Tell me, what happens if a pregnant lady gets rubella infection? The baby can die inside the womb. Miscarriage. Or pregnancy is not aborted, baby is born, but the time of the birth the baby is already dead. A dead baby is born, that is called stillbirth. Or severe birth defects. It means the baby may not die but born with severe birth defects, born with blindness, deafness, heart defects, etc. So this is about mumps, measles, rubella, and varicella. I don't have to tell you, varicella causes chicken pox. Varicella causes chicken pox. And you know what is chicken pox? Most of you might have got it or seen some friends who got it, right? A familiar one, right? Then now solve this question. Which of the following best explains the term herd immunity? What is herd immunity? Herd immunity means when 70% people are either vaccinated or infected, means they have antibodies. Then what happens is, okay, the virus gets eliminated. Means, for example, you don't have enough coal for the burning, for the fire. For the fire, you don't have sufficient coal. So the fire stops. You don't have sufficient number of people to infect. So now the virus do not have a host. So the virus will die. It means the foolish anti-vaccination argument people are being protected because of the people who take vaccination. It means the other 30% people who are not vaccinated also get benefited, isn't it? And yes, B is the right answer. Very good. Thank you. Moving on to the next topic. The next topic is rare earth elements. Okay. Rare earth elements or rare earth metals or simply rare earths. What are the rare earth elements? There are, okay, total 17 rare earth elements are present. What are they? Scandium, yttrium, and 15 lanthanides. Look at the periodic table. Okay, these two, scandium and yttrium, plus 15 lanthanides. Why they are called lanthanides? Because the first one in the series is lanthanum. Okay, scandium, yttrium plus 15 lanthanides. Total 17 elements in the periodic table are called as rare earth elements or rare earths. But are they really rare? Yes, tell me, are they really rare? No, they are not really rare. Okay, not truly rare. Okay, they are found in very enough concentrations. They are found in good concentrations in the earth crust. But, okay, they are not present in the amounts which are suitable for economic mining. Means economically, mining these metals is not beneficial. It means you spend more money in the mining and you will get less benefit. It means 1 crore rupees if you spend, you will get 50 lakh rupees benefit. Okay, economically not viable. Mining process is more difficult, but the amount of rare earth elements that you will get is very less. That is the reason why rare earth elements is actually a misnomer. It is not a correct name because they are not really rare. Okay, in general they are not really rare. Are they rare in India? Do we have rare earth elements in India? Of course, yes. India holds the world's third largest reserves of the rare earth elements. Okay, India possesses third largest reserves of the rare earth elements, that is total 8% of the global rare earth metals are found in India. Is it clear? Then, okay, this is the periodic table. Next, okay, solve this question. With reference to the rare earth elements used in neodymium iron boron magnets. Neodymium iron boron magnets. But wait, we still did not cover that. Let me first cover the neodymium iron boron magnets. Then I will give you that question. Okay. So, tell me, we first covered one topic, rare earth elements. What are rare earth elements? Scandium, yttrium and 15 lanthanides. They are not really rare. In India also they are not rare. India holds third largest reserves of the rare earth elements. But still we have a scarcity of them. Okay, and most of them are critical minerals. Critical minerals means those minerals which have strategic importance in the country and which are very important for the economic and industrial development of the country. Okay, and like now the next topic we are proceeding is neodymium iron boron magnets. Okay, NdFeB magnets. What are they? Okay, neodymium iron boron magnets are the strongest permanent magnets available in the world. What are the strongest permanent magnets in the world? Neodymium iron boron magnets. They are composed primarily of neodymium, iron and boron, as the name implies. Okay, why are they called neodymium iron boron magnets? Because they are primarily made up of those material. Okay, but is that all? Do they contain only neodymium, iron and boron? No. In addition to that, cobalt, dysprosium, okay, and praseodymium, neodymium, iron, boron in high quantities, plus additives like cobalt, dysprosium, praseodymium, okay, in small quantities. They are additives to enhance the magnetic strength and thermal stability. Okay, when you add cobalt, dysprosium, praseodymium, these magnets will become thermally stable. Means they retain magnetism. Thermally stable means what? Thermally stable means retain magnetism even at high temperature. Is it clear? And why this is in the news? What is the new? Like we have seen what are the neodymium iron boron magnets. Then now what is in the news? Okay, a pilot plant. Plant means what? Like an industrial setup, manufacturing unit. A pilot plant for the neodymium iron boron magnets is established at the International Advanced Research Center for Powder Metallurgy and New Material in Hyderabad. Okay, why? To build domestic capacity in the critical technology. It is used in renewable energy, defense sectors, electronics, everywhere. This neodymium iron boron magnets are used in electronics, okay, space technology, renewable energy, defense technology, etc. So we should be strong in the domestic capabilities to manufacture them. So that is the reason why a pilot plant was set up in Hyderabad. That is the news. Okay. Then What are the applications of neodymium iron boron magnets? Why are we discussing them? Okay, these magnets are used in the electrical vehicle motors of the electrical vehicles, in the power steerings, in the cars we use, automatic cars we use power steerings, sensors, okay, like different sensors like temperature sensor, gas sensor, okay, etc. Okay, like starters, in all these things we use. In the electronics like hard disk, headphones, speakers, hard drives, okay, mobile phones, we use them. In the renewable energy, we use them in the wind turbines, okay, renewable energy. And in the medical industry, magnetic resonance imaging called as MRI, okay, which is an imaging technology, MRI, magnetic resonance imaging. In the defense technology, it is used in the guidance missiles, okay, motors, sensors, electronic warfare, in all these things we use. So they have multiple applications. Right? Okay. These are all the applications. Now solve this question. With reference to rare earth elements used in neodymium iron boron magnets, consider the following. Neodymium belongs to lanthanide series, correct? Is neodymium a lanthanide? Yes, correct. Rare earth elements are abundant in the earth's crust but difficult to extract economically, correct. India has no reserves of the rare earth elements, wrong, third largest. 1 and 2 only. So A is the right answer. Then another question. Neodymium iron boron magnets are widely used in which of the following applications? Are they used in EV motors, electrical vehicles motors? Yes. Wind turbines, renewable energy, correct. Loudspeakers and speakers in the headphones and mobile phones, correct. Nuclear reactors as moderators? No. What is a moderator? Moderator is used to slow down the fast neutron. It is usually water or heavy water or graphite, but not rare earth elements. Is it clear? So this is not correct. 1, 2 and 3, A is the right answer. Done? Now moving on to the next topic. The Akasha 300 3D printer. Okay. 3D printer means it will print out the real structures. It means, okay, we fill for example, fill some plastic in the printer cartridge and print out a plastic chair. Did you understand? In a normal printer cartridge, we fill the ink and we print out some text content or some images on a paper. But here we don't print out the image of something. We print out the real three-dimensional structure. A plastic chair on which I can sit can be printed out using the 3D printer. For that we have to fill up plastic inside that. But is it always this? No. Okay. We can fill cake batter. Did you understand? In the printer cartridge, so that we can print out in the printer cartridge, so that we can print out a designer cake. Did you understand? Or we can fill, okay, some concrete or cement in the printer cartridge and print out a building okay, or we can print okay, some cakes or buildings or organs like kidney, heart, etc. okay, or we can print out rocket. Okay, for example, like Agnilet rocket is 3D printed. Okay, Agnilet rocket is a 3D printed rocket engine. Okay, so like that 3D printing has numerous applications. You can just directly print out a kidney or a liver or heart and transplant it into the human body, right? Okay, now what is Akasha 300? Akasha 300 is an industrial grade high temperature 3D printer. It is a printer, not a structure which is printed out, not the product, it is a printer. And it is developed by a Kerala based deep tech startup company called as Space-Time 4D Printing Solution. That is the name of the company, startup company's name. Okay, Space-Time 4D Printing Solution is the name of the company that developed this particular 3D printer called Akasha. Okay, this Akasha printer was delivered to ISRO. Why ISRO? So that ISRO can print out its rocket parts, okay, rocket components. Is it clear? What is the advantage of printing out the rocket components? Okay, the manufacturing process speeds up, quick manufacturing, okay, low cost, lightweight products can be printed out. Okay, right. Material compatibility means what all material you can fill up in the cartridge of this printer. In the Akasha 300 printer's cartridge, what all material can be filled up. Okay, so it is capable of printing advanced engineering, okay, thermoplastics like polyether ether ketone, polyether ketone. What are they? Thermal plastics. Plastics that can withstand very high temperature. Is it clear? I repeat, material compatibility means what type of material can be filled up in the cartridge of this printer. In this printer's cartridge, we can fill up the thermal plastics like polyether ether ketone or polyether ketone. And also we can fill up the carbon fiber reinforced composites. Some composite material reinforced means strengthened by carbon fibers. Composite material strengthened, reinforced by carbon fibers. These material can be filled up. And these material, when they are filled up in the cartridge, they can be used to print out the rocket parts. So therefore this printer is given to ISRO. Is it clear? It is a part of Atmanirbhar Bharat initiative. Space rockets, defense application, defense tools like jet, okay, like fighter jet engine can be manufactured, rocket engine can be manufactured, etc. Okay, then solve this question. With reference to the Akasha 300 3D printer, consider the following statements. It is an indigenous 3D printer developed in India. Correct. It uses additive manufacturing. Correct. Additive manufacturing means, okay, for example, okay, if you observe a construction of a building using a 3D printer, it will add the concrete layer by layer. Okay, add. Like this, it will manufacture it, not by removing. For example, if you take a sculpture, in a sculpture, do we make a sculpture by adding the material to the stone? No, by cutting the stone. Okay, but here we are not manufacturing by cutting something. We will manufacture by adding something. Is it clear? That is called additive manufacturing. Any 3D printing is additive manufacturing. Any 3D printing is additive manufacturing. It can print out only metal material? No. Okay, it uses thermal plastics like polyether ether ketone, polyether ketone ketone, and carbon reinforced composite material. Different varieties of material can be filled up in the cartridge of Akasha 300. So not only metals. Okay, 1 and 2 only. A is the right answer. 9th question, A is the right answer. Right? Okay, next one. Helium and helium crisis. The next topic is helium and helium crisis. Simple topic. Helium is the second element in the periodic table. First after hydrogen, the very next one. Okay. Helium is the second element in the periodic table, and also it is in the inert gas. It is an inert gas, isn't it? Inert gas or noble gas, right? Means it is not reactive, not reactive. Okay? Then, second element in the periodic table, and it is a noble gas and it is an inert gas. It is colorless, no color, no smell, no taste, non-toxic, and inert gas. Inert gas means not reactive. It will not react with any chemicals. Okay? Then it has the lowest boiling point. Okay? What is boiling point? Okay, here some explanation is needed. You know that we have different states of matter, isn't it? Gas, liquid, solid. Is it clear? Then liquid becoming solid is called as freezing point, isn't it? Freezing point. Liquid becoming gas is called as boiling point. Boiling point. Okay? The temperature at which it becomes a gas, the temperature at which it will start boiling so that it will evaporate into a gas. Freezing point is the temperature at which it will solidify. Is it clear? Now tell me, what is the relation between pressure and the boiling point? As the pressure increases, boiling point, yes. As the pressure increases, boiling point increases. That is the reason why, example, pressure cooker. Why the food cooks fast inside the pressure cooker? Because in an open pot, water boils at 100 degrees Celsius, but inside a pressure cooker, the same water boils at 121 degrees Celsius. So the cooking happens at a higher temperature. Is it clear? Then, what is the relation between pressure and the freezing point? That is, as the, it means, okay, this is direct. What is the relation between pressure and the freezing point? As the pressure increases, the freezing point decreases. The freezing point decreases. That is inversely proportional. It means at high at high pressure, the material freezes. The material freezes at a, okay, at a slightly high. As the pressure increases, freezing point decreases. Okay, freezing point decreases, right? Means the material freezes at a slightly, okay, higher temperature. Okay, The material freezes at a slightly higher temperature, right? Okay. Now, see, what is the speciality of helium? It has lowest boiling point. Okay, it has lowest boiling point. Okay, it means minus 268.9 degrees Celsius. At that level, it will become, okay, it becomes liquid at extremely low temperatures. Is it clear? It will become liquid at extremely low temperatures. So, what is liquid helium temperature? What is liquid helium temperature? Liquid helium temperature is minus 268.9 degrees Celsius. That is liquid helium temperature, right? Then, now, it cannot be solidified at normal pressure. Okay, liquid helium, it will liquefy the, see, at room temperature, see, at room temperature, what is helium? Helium is a gas, and helium is a liquid at what temperature? Minus 268 degrees Celsius. And helium is a solid. Helium is a solid. Can we have a solid helium? Can we have a solid helium? Yes, please. Can we have a solid helium? Not possible. Not possible at atmospheric pressure. Is it clear? It is not possible at atmospheric pressure. Okay. Why? Because it cannot solidify at normal atmospheric pressure. Why? Because the freezing point will be below 0 Kelvin. Is it clear? I mean less than minus 273 degrees Celsius. Less than minus 273 degrees Celsius. Is that clear? And is it possible? Which is not possible. Which is not possible. I told you that is called minus 273 is absolute zero. We never achieved absolute zero. So at a normal atmospheric pressure, if you keep the pressure like this, you can never have a solid helium. Is it clear? But if you take 25 atmosphere pressure, I mean if you increase the pressure 25 times, okay, 25 times the pressure of atmosphere, then okay, it means what? Pressure is increasing. When the pressure is increasing here, what is happening? Okay, the freezing point, okay, the like at this particular pressure, then the helium becomes solid. Helium becomes solid at minus 272 degree Kelvin or minus 272 degrees Celsius. It means what? Minus 272 degrees Celsius means 1 Kelvin, isn't it? Minus 272 degrees Celsius means what? 1 Kelvin. Because 0 Kelvin means minus 273. Is that clear? Okay. I repeat, helium is a gas at room temperature and helium will become a liquid at minus 268.9 degrees Celsius. That is lowest boiling point, lowest melting point, lowest freezing point. Okay. And can the helium become solid? Impossible at the normal pressure conditions. At atmospheric pressure, it can never become solid because the freezing point will be so less that it is less than absolute zero, which is not possible. You cannot go to that low temperature. So therefore, it will never solidify. But can we have a solid helium? Yes, if you increase the pressure to 25 times the pressure of the atmosphere, 25 atmospheres pressure, then at 1 Kelvin, okay, that is minus 272 degrees Celsius, it will become a solid. Is it clear? So it means as the pressure increased, the freezing temperature slightly, okay, changed. Is it clear? The lowest freezing point among all the elements. Is that clear? Okay. So helium speciality: colorless, odorless, tasteless, non-toxic, non-reactive inert gas, noble gas, second lightest element in the periodic table, lowest boiling point, lowest freezing point, okay, among all the elements. These are the specialities of helium, okay. And actually, like now the topic is the helium crisis. I mean, okay, in the transport we are unable to import helium because of the tensions in the Middle East. That is the context of this particular topic. What are the key applications of helium? Okay, what happens if you cannot import helium? Okay, cryogenic and MRI cooling, magnetic resonance imaging. It means if a person gets any tumor, cancers, tumors, all of them are diagnosed using the magnetic resonance imaging. So this magnetic resonance imaging needs needs superconductors. MRI needs superconductors. Superconductors means what? Okay, zero electrical resistance. Zero electrical resistance. That is called superconductors. Okay, or superconducting magnets. Superconducting magnets. And superconducting magnets need, okay, we have seen this topic in a previous topic also. In which topic we have seen? The quantum computing test bed, okay, neodymium iron boron magnets, okay. In these topics we have seen the cryogenics. When the temperature increases, what happens to the neodymium iron boron magnets? They will lose their magnetic properties. Same way superconductors also, they lose their properties when you increase the temperature. Is it clear? So you need cryogenics for the MRI. MRI needs superconducting magnets, and they lose magnetism, at high temperatures. So therefore, you need helium to maintain the low temperatures. Not only that, nuclear magnetic resonance spectrometer. Spectrometer is an instrument that is used to measure the intensity of different waves like radio waves, okay, like that. And instruments like a Large Hadron Collider. And the phase 4 of Conquer Prelims, we have taken as free sessions on Unacademy platform. In that phase 4, I have taken total 5 sessions, I remember, 4 or 5 sessions. First 2 or 3 sessions are the mysteries of universe. In that I covered Large Hadron Collider, neutrino observatories, the fundamental particles, the fundamental forces, space-time fabric, gravitational waves, wormholes, okay, black holes, what not. The life cycle of a star, atomic clocks, everything related to Einstein's theory of relativity, Einstein's special theory of relativity, space-time warping, gravitational force, all these topics we have discussed in the first 2 or 3 sessions. The next 2 sessions, in one session I discussed everything related to the Navy, defense technology related to Navy, and in another top class I have taken the defense technology related to Air Force. Okay, so these are the 4 theme based sessions I have taken in the 4th phase of the Conquer Prelims. By any chance if some of you have missed it, so do go to the Unacademy platform, go to my profile, in that you will find these classes in the recent courses, right? Okay, then now, so like Large Hadron Collider also we use, like cooling. Then semiconductor and electronics manufacturing, in the welding and industrial applications we use helium in all these things. Okay, aerospace and rocketry, lifting gas means balloons, gas balloons, weather balloons, the balloons which will go to the high altitude to study the weather, okay, airships, okay, decorative balloons, okay. To lift the balloon to the high altitude we use helium, because helium is less denser than the air. Air density is more than helium, so helium balloon lifts up. Okay, we also use it in the breath mixtures in the medical use. For example, ventilator, a patient on the ventilator. In the medical use, in the breath mixtures, is it in the air that the patient breathes, in that we use mixture of oxygen and helium called heliox. Heliox, what is heliox? Helium and oxygen mixture. It is used in the breathing mixtures for the patients in the medical industry. We also use helium as an insufflant. Insufflant means laparoscopic surgeries. Laparoscopic surgery, for example, okay, you want to remove the uterus from the body of a woman, but you don't want to cut open the abdomen. So what you will do? Laparoscopically, I mean small cuts you will make, send the instruments there, cut it and remove it. For that, okay, you have to blow some air into the abdomen, is it clear? So that the cavity, okay, will be like inflated, okay. For that we use helium to fill up the body cavity for laparoscopic surgeries. Is it clear? When you are doing any laparoscopic surgery in any particular body cavity, that body cavity should be like slightly inflated. So you have to send some air into that. In that we send the helium, because it is inert, it is non-reactive, non-toxic. So we use helium for that. And we also use it in the hard drive manufacture. For these many applications we use helium, but because of the tensions in the Middle East, okay, helium import got affected. So all these industries will get affected. That is the helium crisis. Okay, global reserves. Where do you have more helium? Helium is largest resources are in USA and then Algeria and Russia. Okay, where do we have largest resources of helium? USA. Next, Algeria and Russia. Do we have helium in India? Yes. Rajmahal volcanic basin in Jharkhand is a significant helium reservoir. Is that clear? Then, India faces significant helium shortage because of the geopolitical tensions in the Middle East. Okay, so what is the solution? We should try to explore the domestic options like extracting the helium from the Rajmahal volcanic basin in Jharkhand. Listening to Jharkhand, okay, a science teacher inside me will feel happy that okay, we have the helium reserves there, but an anthropology teacher inside me will feel very sad. Unfortunately, Jharkhand is a rich state with poor people. The tribal people living there, the poor people living there are becoming homeless and with pollution, okay, and all they are suffering a lot. Is it clear? Jharkhand title is like the rich state, mineral rich. Okay, you take the name, you find it in Jharkhand, and that became the misery of the state. Keeping these many reserves, the people there are not becoming rich. Means what? The wealth is not being equally distributed. That is where. Fine, out of the topic, leaving it. Good news, okay, for the science class is we have helium resources in Rajmahal volcanic basin in Jharkhand. Okay, and how the helium is formed in the nature and how do we produce artificially. Is it clear? In the nature, it is formed over millions of years of radioactive decay. Now, from Rajmahal volcanic basin in Jharkhand, if you try to explore the helium, they will be exposed to the radioactivity. The people of Jharkhand will suffer from cancers, skin diseases, health issues. Okay, for what? They are not becoming wealthy because of all these things. Is it clear? Okay, right. Then helium is extracted. This is how the naturally helium is formed. Tell me how helium is naturally formed? Due to the radioactive decay in the earth's crust. Yes? And how the helium can be artificially extracted? It can be made as a byproduct during the processing of the natural gas. Okay? As a helium can be formed as a byproduct, okay, in the processing of natural gas. Okay, right. Now solve this question. With reference to the global helium crisis, consider the following statements. Helium is produced mainly from the natural gas reserves, correct. As a byproduct from the processing of natural gas, correct. Helium is a renewable? No, non-renewable because radioactive decay. Radioactive decay is a very slow process. So, helium is not a renewable resource. United States has the major supplier of the helium and has the highest resources of helium, correct. 1 and 3, B is the right answer. Okay. Then moving ahead to the next topic, that is dimethyl ether. Dimethyl ether. Okay. Due to the same geopolitical tensions, we also has got the LPG shortage. Liquid petroleum gas LPG shortage. To overcome the LPG shortage, we need alternative fuels and dimethyl ether is an alternative fuel. Dimethyl ether is it is synthetically produced. We don't find it's not found naturally, and it is colorless, clean burning. I mean, when you burn the dimethyl ether, lesser amount of pollutants are released, non-toxic, no sulfur, because look at the formula of dimethyl ether. 2 methyl groups and 1 oxygen. 2 methyl groups, 1 oxygen. Where is sulfur in this? Sulfur oxides, nitrogen oxides are absent, isn't it? Sulfur oxides, nitrogen oxides are absent. They are the major pollutants, air pollutants. Is it clear? So, it is a sustainable alternative to LPG and diesel. LPG and diesel. Is it clear? In India, dimethyl ether is a key component of the methanol economy program led by Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog is running methanol economy program. Why? What is the target of Niti Aayog's methanol economy program? Reducing the crude oil import, LPG import, diesel import. Is it clear? Okay. Why Niti Aayog is running the methanol economy program? To reduce the crude oil import and to reduce the greenhouse gas emissions. Okay. Burning of the dimethyl ether do not emit greenhouse gases as much as burning the LPG and diesel. Okay. See, so beautiful. Okay. Because here LPG, first of all we have crisis, shortage we have. Dimethyl ether is an alternative fuel. It is colorless, non-toxic, clean burning, no air pollutants like sulfur oxides and nitrogen oxides, lesser amount of, not zero, lesser amount of greenhouse gases when compared to the LPG, diesel, etc. Okay, and it's a part of the methanol economy program led by Niti Aayog. Okay, what are the targets of methanol economy program? One, reducing the crude oil import. Two, reduce the greenhouse gas emissions. Then, production methods. How to produce dimethyl ether? How to produce dimethyl ether? First, methanol is dehydrated over a catalyst. Okay, when you dehydrate the methanol in the presence of catalyst, you can make dimethyl ether. Dehydrate the methanol in the presence of a catalyst. Another method is syngas is converted into dimethyl ether. Syngas converted to dimethyl ether. What is syngas? It's a mixture of H2, CO2, CO and CH4. Okay, that mixture is called as syngas. Syngas can be directly converted into dimethyl ether using a catalyst. These are the methods of manufacturing the dimethyl ether. Is it clear for all of you? Then, what are the applications? One, alternative to LPG, totally replace LPG, or LPG blending, I mean mix dimethyl ether in the liquid petroleum gas. Is it clear? Example, Aditi Urja Sanch is an eco-friendly burner stove, okay, that is developed by CSIR NCL to use DME. Means it is a gas stove, but this gas stove will not use the LPG gas. This gas stove uses the dimethyl ether gas. Okay, Aditi Urja Sanch is a burner that uses dimethyl ether. Is it clear? Next, diesel alternative. IIT Kanpur developed India's 100% dimethyl ether fueled tractor. IIT Kanpur developed a tractor which runs on dimethyl ether. Okay, means as a diesel alternative. Okay, and ignition quality. A high cetane number. Important point please. What do you mean by cetane number? High cetane number means short ignition. Means it will ignite quickly. The fuels that have low cetane number will take more time for ignition, and the fuels that have high cetane number will have less ignition time. Okay, means they quickly ignite. Okay, ignites quickly. Then environmental impact. It will produce no sulfur. Okay, no nitrogen oxides because there is no sulfur and nitrogen there. Okay, and lesser particulate matter. Okay, then handling. How to store it at 10 bar pressure, just like LPG cylinder. Dimethyl ether also should be stored just like LPG cylinder at 10 bar pressure. Bar is a measure for unit for the pressure. Versatility. It can be produced from various feedstocks. Okay, supporting the circular economy. It means circular economy means what? Recycling. Recycling. It means waste to syngas, syngas to dimethyl ether. Is it clear? So we are able to see how many advantages are there. Diesel alternative, LPG alternative, clean burning fuel. Okay, lesser pollution, lesser greenhouse gases. Okay, it will support us in the time of the LPG shortage. Handling same as LPG gas. Okay, and it can also be made from the waste. It means not only filling the gap in the LPG shortage, also it is a solution for dealing with the waste. We cannot keep on accumulating the waste. So the waste can be converted into the fuel. These many advantages of dimethyl ether. Okay, solve this question. And some of you were asking me till what time this particular class proceeds. This class proceeds till minimum 10 p.m. maximum 11 p.m. Okay, and by any chance due to any technical glitch. If at all the class stops abruptly, because sometimes it happened in the past like that, then don't worry, just relax, have a good night's sleep, okay, and the leftover topics I will cover in an additional phase that we have announced, okay, on 16th of May I have that session. If any topics remain, then in that session I will complete them. Is it clear? By chance, if something goes wrong and due to some technical glitch if it stops, right? Okay. Now, so this class will continue till 10 p.m, minimum 10 p.m, maximum 11 p.m, right? Consider the following regarding the emissions of the dimethyl ether. It produces negligible particulate matter. 11. It emits negligible particulate matter, correct. It emits sulfur oxides, wrong. It produces lower nitrogen oxide compared to diesel, correct. Okay, right. So 11B is the right answer. Then moving on to the next topic, very low Earth orbit. Okay. To know about this, first of all we should know about what is an orbit. Okay. See, if you have a planet, okay, and one more thing I must tell you here is, see, the Navy related current affairs, okay, discussed in the phase 4, okay, and Air Force related current affairs also discussed in the phase 4, okay, on the Unacademy platform. And those are free sessions, anybody can watch them. Is it clear? So, in this class, I am covering 2026 current affairs, but not all. Okay, the Navy and Air Force related current affairs that happened in 2026 also covered in these things. So, please don't miss them. Okay. Also remember, I mean, if you feel one or two topics are left out, ma'am, why you did not discuss that or why you did not discuss this, remember that these two classes were there. Also remember that on May 16th, I will be covering 50 most important topics. 50 most important topics. Okay, so in that also I will be covering a few topics. If you feel some topics are left, these are the reasons, right? Then, now coming to the, okay, coming to the very low Earth orbit. So, to know about what is very low Earth orbit, first of all we have to know about what is an orbit. Okay, in an orbit, if there is a satellite, okay, this satellite is experiencing two forces. Okay, one is its momentum. Momentum of the satellite. Momentum means what? Mass into velocity, right? Then another force is the gravitational force of the planet. Okay. Savvy Maverick, thank you so much, it means a lot. Then gravitational force due to the planet. Now this satellite orbits only when these two forces will become, okay, the gravitational force and the momentum should be equal and opposite. So now tell me, okay, when the altitude decreases, what happens? Gravitational force increases. Okay, to balance this, the momentum also should increase. It means it should be high speed. Is it clear? It means close. You're able to hear me? Is my audio clear? Okay, so thank you so much. Tell me, if a satellite is close to the earth, it should be faster or slower? If a satellite is close to the earth, it should be faster or slower? Faster. If a satellite is far away from the earth, then it can be slower. Why? Because the gravitational force is less, so the momentum also can be less. Now, okay, What is a low Earth orbit? Low Earth orbits are the orbits above 160 to 1000 kilometers. Is it clear? Above 160, below 1000. They are called low Earth orbits. Is it clear? Then, what is very low Earth orbit? It's a new concept. It's a new concept. Till recently, the lowest orbit is low Earth orbit. Is it clear? Till recently. Okay. These are the lowest orbits. But now we are exploring the very low Earth orbits. Is it clear? Very low Earth orbits altitude will be like between 100 to 450 kilometers. Tell me, what is the altitude of a very low Earth orbit? Everybody please. What is the altitude of a very low Earth orbit? 100 to 450. Now think logically. What are the benefits of very low Earth orbit? Benefits are ultra high resolution imaging. Ultra high resolution imaging means you can take more clear pictures, close-up shot. Okay, if the satellite is closer to the Earth, it can take clear pictures of the Earth. That is one advantage, right? Plus, smaller cost-effective optics compared to traditional satellites. Is it clear? It means simple cameras are sufficient. You don't need complicated cameras. Done? Plus, it will also reduce the signal travel time. It means if you are using these satellites for the internet, or satellite television, it will take lesser time for the signal to come from the satellite to the Earth, or it will take lesser time for the signal to go from the Earth to the satellite. Lesser communication time. Is it clear? Which is critical in the real-time applications like 6G internet, autonomous vehicles, remote surgeries, 6G, 5G, high-speed internet for driverless car, okay, and robotic surgeries, isn't it? Okay, tell me, do you need a high-speed internet for a driverless car? Do you need high-speed internet for a driverless car? Because you have to decide left or right, in between buffering, so you will meet with an accident there. Or do you need high-speed internet for a robotic surgery? A robot is performing the surgery. In between buffering can lead to the death of the patient. Okay. For all these things you need high-speed internet like 6G technology. For the 6G, the satellites are giving the internet. Satellite-based internet is there. So you tell me, for the 6G technology, for the high-speed internet, is it better? I repeat, for the high-speed internet, for 6G technology, is it better if the satellites are located in the very low Earth orbit or the low Earth orbit? Or the medium Earth orbit? Where? Very low Earth orbit, because lesser time for the signal transmission. Lesser time for the signal transmission, right? So what are the benefits? Less costly. Is it clear? It means small vehicle is sufficient, less fuel is sufficient, okay, simple cameras are sufficient, okay, and high resolution imaging possible, okay, faster signals, okay, and high speed internet. So these are some applications of the very low Earth orbits. Agreed? Then, okay, plus it is self-cleaning. Self-cleaning means what? Did you hear about the space debris? in the space, what will happen to the used up stages, old rockets, old satellites whose lifespan is completed? They all will become space debris. It means they will keep orbiting around the Earth. But if these satellites are located in the very low Earth orbit, they will not keep orbiting around the Earth. They will fall back onto the Earth. Okay, so space debris problem can be solved using this. Space debris or space junk problem can be solved. Why? Because of the atmospheric drag. Naturally deorbits. Okay, deorbit means what? See, this is the Earth. This is the orbit. In the orbit you have debris. This debris will deorbit. Is that clear? Means they will fall, deorbit, fall towards the Earth. Is that clear? No, they will not kill us. Okay, and they get burnt before reaching the Earth. Okay, but tell me, if a satellite, if the space debris is located at 1000 kilometer distance, okay, can they automatically fall back onto the Earth? Everybody please. If the space debris are located at 1000 kilometer distance or 4000 kilometer distance, they cannot fall back onto the Earth because the gravitational force is less. But in the very low Earth orbit, gravitational force is less. So the space debris will automatically fall back onto the Earth. Deorbit. Deorbit means what? Okay, they go away, they come out of the orbit towards the Earth. Is that clear? At the end of their life, preventing the building up of the long-term space debris. So usage of the very low Earth orbit will prevent the accumulation of the space debris. Smaller launch vehicle is, you don't need GSLV, you don't need NGLV. Smaller lightweight vehicles are sufficient. Okay, and yes, these are the benefits. I have listed all the benefits in simple sentences here. Okay, small vehicle is sufficient, lesser fuel is sufficient, simple cameras are sufficient, high resolution imaging possible, faster signal transmission, high speed internet possible, self cleaning of the space. Space debris will automatically fall back onto the Earth. Is that clear? Right? These are the benefits. Then now think logically, what are the problems because of this? Due to the strong drag. All of you tell me, a satellite in the very low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, which will experience stronger drag, pulling force towards the Earth. Yes? A satellite in which orbit? Very low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit. Which one will experience more atmospheric drag? Very low Earth orbit. So therefore, you need continuous propulsion to maintain the orbit. Okay. In fact, less fuel here, but because of this reason, it will consume more fuel. You not only require the fuel to take the satellite till the orbit, you also need fuel to maintain it in the orbit. Is it clear? Okay. Then plus, now tell me, where you will have more oxygen? Very low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit. In which orbit you have more oxygen? Yes, everybody? Very low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit. In which type of orbit you have more oxygen? Very low Earth orbit. Because as the altitude increases, air pressure decreases. So the oxygen molecules are more spaced apart. Okay, so you will not get sufficient oxygen there. isn't it? So that is the reason why you will get more oxygen. Oxygen density, air pressure is more, air density is more near the earth. Is it clear? So that is the reason why more oxygen. This oxygen leads to corrosion. I mean, like iron like components will get rusted. Oxidation of the material used in the rockets or satellites. So the satellites in the very low earth orbit quickly damage. Lifespan will be less. Okay. So all of you tell me, the satellites in which orbit are damaged faster? Very low earth orbit or medium earth orbit? The satellites in which orbit are damaged faster? Very low earth orbit. Okay. Yes, we can do some coatings to prevent that, but that coating will be costly. That will increase the cost as coating, as resistant coating needed. Is it clear? Okay, so benefits are listed here. Small vehicle, less fuel, simple camera sufficient, high resolution clear imaging possible, faster signals, high speed internet, self-cleaning without accumulation of the space debris. But disadvantages are it will require more fuel to maintain it in the orbit, and also costly because you need special resistant coating to prevent the corrosion due to the oxidative activity of the oxygen. Okay, so these are the problems, right? Clear? No, damaging because of the high oxygen. Okay, Aman, damage is not because of the high gravity. Damage is because of the high oxygen. Okay, like iron will get rusted. When due to oxygen exposure, the metals in the satellite will get damaged. They undergo oxidation. Okay, and you need more fuel to maintain it in the orbit. That is because of the high gravitational force. High gravitational force will keep pulling it. So to maintain it there, you have to use a lot of fuel to overcome the gravitational force. Also, they should travel at very high speed, because I told you that greater the gravitational force, much speeder should be the satellite. These are the problems. Is it clear? Not friction force, gravitational force is more. To overcome that, you need more fuel. You should keep on avoiding the pulling force, so that you need a lot of fuel. These are the disadvantages. Done? That is about the very low earth orbit. Now answer this question. With reference to very low earth orbit satellites, consider the following technologies. Okay, air breathing electric propulsion, oxygen resistant, I already explained. Continuous propulsion, I already explained. Why? To overcome the high gravitational force, you need continuous propulsion. I mean more fuel. These 2 points I already explained. Air breathing is also correct. And what do you mean by air breathing? Okay, no need of oxidizer. No need of adding oxidizer. To the fuel. Okay, atmospheric oxygen can be used to burn the fuel. Is it clear? See, for example, if you are filling up some petrol or diesel in your car, are you also filling up some oxygen? In the petrol pump, are you also filling some oxygen inside your fuel tank? In your petrol tank, diesel tank? No. Why? Because atmospheric oxygen can be used. But in the space fuels, in the rocket fuel, do we use an oxidizer? Yes. because atmospheric oxygen is not sufficient. And oxidizer is compulsory because burning means oxidation reaction. Chemically, what is burning? Oxidation reaction. You need an oxidizer. Either we should add an oxidizer or atmospheric oxygen can be used. Okay. For the very low earth orbits, atmospheric oxygen can be used. That is called air breathing. Air breathing. They can breathe the air in the atmosphere. You don't have to add oxidizer, or at least you can add lesser amount of the oxidizer. Is it clear? So all the three are correct. D is the right answer. Okay. Done. Moving on to the next topic. Halothorum fuel for Indian nuclear reactors. Okay. Now here this is a slightly deeper topic, so complete focus on the class please. Complete focus on the class. The next two topics are related. Let us try to understand them. Halu. First, what do you mean by halu? Here I have given a table. Okay. Okay. Here I have given a table. Okay. First, natural uranium. Natural uranium means as we get it in the ore, the way we get it in the nature. It is a mixture of 0.7% uranium-235 and 99.3% uranium-238. Complete focus please. And if you feel you cannot remember, keep looking at the table while I explain the next topics. Okay. If you feel you will forget this data, take a screenshot and keep looking at it to understand the next topics, right? Okay. Now, right, that is used in the pressurized heavy water reactors. Normal nuclear reactors, we use natural uranium. Done? Any doubt in this? Next, low enriched uranium. Okay. First of all, what do you mean by enriched uranium? Uranium enrichment. Actually, this is the main issue between USA and Iran. Okay. And because of this issue only, like majority of the geopolitical tensions are happening in the Middle East. Isn't it? The doubt that US has a doubt that Iran is enriching the uranium beyond certain concentration, and Iran is making the nuclear weapons. That is the suspicion USA is having, isn't it? Okay. So, what is uranium enrichment? Uranium enrichment means increasing the concentration of uranium-235 in the mixture. Is that clear? That is called uranium enrichment. Now, low enriched uranium means it is enriched but less enriched. Okay, 3 to 5%. Okay, is it enriched? Yes, because naturally only 0.7, right? So it is having higher percentage of the uranium-235, higher percentage of uranium-235. So it is enriched but slightly enriched. Is it clear? This is slightly enriched. Complete focus please. Low enriched. Next type is called high assay low enriched uranium. High assay low enriched uranium is more enriched. It means more concentration of, higher concentration of uranium-235 than low enriched uranium. Is it clear? How much? 5 to 20%, above 5%, below 20%. If it is 20%, it is not called HALU. Okay, 5 to 20, above 5, below 5, it is called LU, not HALU. Okay, above 5, it is above 5, below 20, it is called HALU. Is that clear? 5% uranium-235 means 95% 238. 20% uranium-235 means 80% uranium 238. Is it clear? Then next one is high enriched uranium, not high as a low enriched, high enriched means much higher concentration, okay, high concentration of uranium 235 than Helium, is that clear? Then next one, how much? 20 to 90%, up to 90% we call it as Hu, okay, high enriched uranium. Above 90% it is called weapon grade uranium. You can make an atom bomb with this. You can make an atom bomb with this. Okay, and okay, right, thank you so much Nisha Bharadwaj, it really means a lot, beta. Okay, done. So I hope with this you got complete clarity on what is uranium enrichment process and what are the different types of fuels. Is that clear? Then, now which fuel is used in what type of reactor? Okay, natural uranium is used in pressurized heavy water reactor. Low enriched uranium, I mean slightly better fuel, okay, in the like normal water reactor, not pressurized heavy water reactor, boiling water reactor we call it as, okay. High assay low enriched uranium is used in the small modular reactors, is it clear? High enriched uranium is used in the research reactors and the nuclear submarines like INS Arihant, Arighat, Aridhman, etc. Okay, and about them also we have current affairs, but I discussed it in the special class as a part of the phase 4, right? Then, okay, next, this is used in the atom bombs. Weapon grade uranium not in the reactors, we use it in the atom bombs. Is it clear? The information in this slide is needed to understand the other points. So if you remember this, fine, otherwise take a small screenshot and keep looking at this to understand the other points. Okay, now fine, we have seen the proportions of uranium 235 and uranium 238. What are the types of the fuel we have? Okay, fertile fuel, look at here, fertile fuel, fissile fuel. Is it clear? Fertile fuel will have even number of neutrons. Is it clear? Even number of neutrons. So therefore, it cannot undergo fission. Right? Okay. Neutrons love to be in the pairs. Neutrons do not want to be single. Okay. Just like our teenagers, just like our youth, even the neutrons do not like to be single. They are ready to mingle. Okay. So they are waiting for a pair. If you have even numbered neutrons, all the neutrons have their own pair. Means it is in a stable condition. It cannot undergo fission. That kind of material is called fertile material. Example for the fertile material, uranium 238, thorium 232, these are the fertile material. Whereas fissile material means they have odd number of the neutrons. Fissile material will have odd number of neutrons. So therefore they absorb neutron and undergo fission easily. Okay, is that clear? Yes, example uranium 233, uranium-235, plutonium-239, etc. These are all the fissile material. Okay. Now, look at here. If you take a fertile material, okay, take fertile material, answer these questions please. You take fertile material plus one slow neutron. What happens to this? Everybody, you take a fertile material like this, fertile material like thorium-232, add one slow neutron. What will happen to it? Okay, no reaction at all. Correct. Okay, no reaction. Nothing happens. Is it clear? Then, now, second case. Take fertile material plus one fast neutron. Then what happens? Will it undergo fission? Will it undergo fission? No, it will convert to fissile material. This process is called as transmutation. Is that clear? Okay, look at this. You take fissile material. I hope you are all following. You take fissile material like uranium-235. To this you add, okay, you take fertile material. We have taken fertile material like this. You take fertile material like thorium-232, but this time you add fast neutron to it. Then it will change into uranium-233. This process is called as transmutation. Is that clear? That process is called transmutation. Okay. Then, okay. But if you take fissile material like uranium-235 fissile material plus one slow neutron, third possibility, third case, a fissile material plus one slow neutron, then it will readily undergo nuclear fission. Fission means what? Breakdown into two. Okay, breakdown into two. That is uranium-235, this reaction. Uranium-235. Uranium breaks into barium and krypton. This is called nuclear fission. Is that clear? Okay. So remember this. Even if you add a fast neutron, fertile material will never undergo fission. Is it clear? So, can I say that you need one fast neutron and one slow neutron for a fertile material to undergo, okay, fission. Do you agree? The fast neutron to convert it into fissile material and then a slow neutron for the fissile material to undergo fission. Clear? Yes, clear till now? You need one fast neutron for the transmutation and one slow neutron for the fissile material to undergo the fission. So this is how the fertile material undergo transmutations and can the fertile material undergo fission in any situation? Can a fertile material undergo fission in any situation? When you add slow neutron, fast neutron, any type of neutron you add to the fertile material, will it undergo fission? No. If you add a fast neutron to the fertile material, it will become a fissile material. Then if you add a slow neutron to the fissile material, then it will undergo nuclear fission. Okay, this is the nuclear fission. Now let us see what is a nuclear fission chain reaction. What is a nuclear fission chain reaction? Okay, fine, that we will see later. But now what is the topic here? Halothorum. What do you mean by halothorum? Halothorum means halio plus thorium. Halio means what? Some 19% uranium 235 plus, okay, thorium 232. This is called halothorum. Got it? Halothorum means halio, high assay low enriched uranium plus thorium mixture. Is that clear? Yes, clear? Then, now to know about this halothorum, its advantages and disadvantages, we should know the 3-stage nuclear program. Okay, to save your time, I have written this before this class begin. Okay, so let us examine this once. Done? Clear for all of you? Check it here. Complete focus. What is the 3-stage nuclear program in India? Okay. First stage is pressurized heavy water reactors. Clear? What is first stage of the nuclear program in India? Pressurized heavy water reactors. Okay. They use which fuel? What is the fuel used in the pressurized heavy water reactor? What is the fuel used in pressurized heavy water reactor? Natural uranium. Okay, that point I have written here also now. Pressurized heavy water reactor, natural uranium. This is stage 1, first stage, natural uranium. Done. What is natural uranium? This is, you know already, 0.7%. 0.7% uranium 235, 99.3% uranium 238, isn't it? Right? Now, this is a mixture. Complete focus and keep responding. In this mixture, tell me what will happen to the uranium, what will happen to this? What will happen to that 0.7% uranium 235? It will undergo, in the stage 1, what happens to the uranium 235 in the natural uranium? It will undergo fission. Very good. Okay. When it undergo fission, you will get depleted uranium. Is it clear? When it undergo fission, you will get depleted uranium. What is depleted uranium? The fissile material concentration is even lesser than the natural uranium. Okay? Natural uranium से भी कम uranium 235 है तो. That is called depleted uranium. Is it clear? Uranium 235 less than 0.7% in the mixture. Why do you get depleted uranium? Because some uranium 235 is consumed in the fission. Khatam. Okay, it underwent fission. So therefore you will get depleted uranium. Is the source of depleted uranium clear? Then In addition to depleted uranium, what happens? It also releases, okay, it also releases fast neutrons. Do you agree? It also releases, the fission releases fast neutrons. Yes, clear? Why fast neutron? Look at the reaction. Okay, fission reaction, check it once. Uranium-235, one neutron is added. It will split into barium krypton plus 3 neutrons. These neutrons are the fast neutrons. Is that clear? 3 neutrons are released, right? Now, those 3 fast neutrons, the 3 fast neutrons will bind to the uranium-238. Okay, the 3 fast neutrons will bind to the uranium-238. Now tell me, what will happen to uranium-238 if a fast neutron binds? I told you that here. Fertile material plus fast neutron. Fertile material plus fast neutron. Then the fertile material converts to fissile material, means it will undergo transmutation. It will produce fissile material. Which fissile material is produced? Plutonium-239 is produced. Is that clear? Plutonium-239 is produced. Okay. So, here what happened? Okay. Here, this is stage 1. Plutonium-239 is produced. Now, I hope the stage 1 is clear for all of you. In the stage 1, we take natural uranium. In that, uranium-235 undergo fission and forms depleted uranium. And uranium-238 undergoes transmutation and forms plutonium-239. Isn't it? I repeat, in the stage 1, you have natural uranium, means you have uranium-235 and uranium-238. 235 undergo fission and forms depleted uranium. 238 undergo transmutation and forms plutonium-239. Now, okay, both of them go to the second stage. This is second stage. The next box, this box is second stage. Complete focus here, please. Okay, both of them go to the second stage, right? Which two goes to the second stage? The depleted uranium goes plus plutonium-239 goes. What is stage 2? Stage 2 is not a pressurized heavy water reactor. Stage 2 is a fast breeder reactor. Okay. In a fast breeder reactor, the word fast justifies what? Why the word fast is used? Fast neutron. Okay. Breeder. Breeding means what? It breeds. It breeds. Breeds means it produces fissile material. Is that clear? In a fast breeder reactor, fast signifies fast neutron. Breeder means something which breeds, means something which produces the fissile material. That is the meaning of fast breeder reactor. Okay. Look at the second stage. Are both of them justified? Yes. Fast neutrons are used. Fast neutrons are used. So therefore fast. Is more fissile material produced? Yes. Look at here, what are the two sources of plutonium-239? There are two sources. Number 1, from the stage 1. Number 2, okay, from the transmutation of the depleted uranium. Is it clear? No, Aman, breed does not mean fissile material, beta. Breed means produce. Breeding means producing. Is it clear? Tayar karna. Breeding means producing. Okay? It produces, it breeds, means produces the fissile material. Okay, Aman, clear? Right. So now look at here. Fast neutron is used. So therefore fast breeder. What are the two sources of plutonium-239? One, it is coming from the stage 1. 2, okay, here this is breeding from uranium-238, depleted uranium. Depleted uranium is mostly, see, depleted uranium means more than 99.3%. It means up to 99.9% uranium-238 only, isn't it? Means depleted uranium is nothing but fertile material. Do you agree? Depleted uranium is mostly fertile material. It is breeding, fertile material is breeding the fissile material. Agreed? Fertile material is breeding the fissile material. Clear till now? So, more plutonium, okay, check here. More plutonium-239 is produced than what it consumes. You have given little plutonium to it, but more plutonium is produced. That is a fast breeder reactor. Is it clear? Okay, it breeds more fissile material than what it consumes. It consumes little plutonium-239 but produces more plutonium-239, right? Therefore, it is called as a fast breeder reactor. Now, coming to the stage 3. Stage 3, okay. Stage 3 is our final target. Stage 3 is our final target. What is stage 3? Stage 3 is thorium based fast breeder reactor. Okay. In India, we have very high resources of thorium but very low resources of uranium. So what is our final target? Using the thorium that we have in sufficient quantities, not depending on the uranium imports. Is it clear? Yes, monazite sand, correct, Abhishek. Okay, clear? So here, look at this. First source of uranium-233. Okay, in the second stage I forgot to show you one more thing. Look at here. In the second stage itself, we are also adding the thorium-232. From where? Not from the stage 1, from the external sources. Is that clear? In the second stage itself, we are adding thorium-232 from the external sources, that is fertile material. And that will bind to the fast neutrons and convert to uranium-233. Okay, right? Fissile material. Clear? Means here also it is like breeding. Or here also it is like transmutation. Done? Then now stage 3. What happens to stay in the stage 3? The uranium-233 from the stage 1 goes to the uranium-233 from the stage 2 goes to the stage 3. Is it clear? Tell me, what is the source of uranium-233 in the stage 3? What is the source of uranium-233 in the stage 3? From the stage 2. Okay? Plus, you will also add thorium-232 from external sources. You will also no, plutonium is undergoing the fission in the stage 2 itself. Plutonium is not going into the stage 3. Stage 3 is thorium based fast breeder reactor. Look at here, thorium based. Okay, not using the plutonium in the stage 3. Is that clear? Vishnu, clear? Right. So, uranium-233 comes from the stage 2 and thorium-232 from the external sources. And when the fast neutron binds to the thorium-232, that will also produce uranium-233. Means, okay, it produce, the stage 3 produce more uranium-233 than what it consumes. Understood? Yes, clear till now? Okay, Anand, please continue to focus on the class. Right. Do we use plutonium-239 in the stage 3? Do we use plutonium-239 in the stage 3? Yes, Aman, correct. No. And also observe it. In the stage 2, it produces more plutonium than what it consumes. But in the stage 3, it produces more uranium-233 than what it consumes. Is it clear? In the stage 2, it produces more plutonium-239 than what it consumes. In the stage 3, it produces more uranium-233 than what it consumes. Means it is thorium based, not uranium based. Then you may ask me one doubt. Ma'am, this is uranium-233. Then how can you say that it is thorium based? Is the question clear? It is uranium-233, right? Then how can you call it as thorium based? Because thorium-232 is forming the uranium-233. From where you are getting uranium-233? From the thorium. Okay, if you remember, natural uranium do not contain uranium-233. Look at here. Do we have uranium-233 in the natural uranium? No. Then from where the uranium-233 is coming? It is coming from thorium only. Is it clear? All of you answer this question. Do we have uranium-233 in the natural uranium? No. Okay. So, from where you are getting this uranium-233? You are getting this from the thorium. So, this is a thorium-based fast breeder reactor. Why this is called as a fast breeder reactor? Because it uses fast neutrons. Breeder because it is breeding. It breeds or transmutation. It is breeding more uranium-233. It is producing more uranium-233 than what it consumes. Is it clear? Okay. So, what is our final target? Our final target is to use the thorium, because in India we have very high resources of thorium. Clear till now? Right. Thank you. Now, like halothorum. Let us see the news from the month of March. A recent study of scientists from Baba Atomic Research Center questioned whether halothorum fuel is suitable for India's nuclear reactors. Okay, the discussion in this article is halothorum suitable for India? Okay, answer I will tell you, but first internalize the question. What is the question here? Is halothorum suitable for India? Okay, to know whether halothorum is suitable for India or not, first of all we have to know what is halothorum, isn't it? I am splitting this into two questions. First question is halothorum suitable for India? Okay, we'll decide that. But first of all, what is halothorum? Halothorum is, okay, halu, that is high assay low enriched uranium plus thorium to it. Is that clear? So 5 to 20% uranium 235 mixed with thorium is called halothorum. There is a commercial version of halothorum called anil. Anil means advanced nuclear energy for enriched life. Okay, that is the abbreviation called anil. What is anil? That is a commercial variant of halothorum. Is it clear? Halothorum is the chemical name of it. Brand name, the commercial variant is anil. Okay, anil is nothing but halothorum. Done? This is developed by a US based company. Anil is developed by a halothorum called anil is developed by a US based company. Clear till now? Here what happens is, in this mixture, the halu part undergo fission that will produce 3 fast neutrons. Then the 3 fast neutrons will bind to the thorium part of the mixture. Okay, then the thorium 232 will become uranium 233. Is that clear? When you take halothorum, okay, complete focus please. When you take halothorum, I repeat, when you take halothorum, it is having halu, that is high assay low enriched uranium, plus thorium. In this the uranium part will undergo fission because it is fissile material, right? Uranium 235 is fissile material. It will undergo fission. Look at the arrow marks. The uranium fission will release 3 neutrons, 3 fast neutrons. Then the 3 fast neutrons will bind to the other component of the halothorum, that is thorium. Then the thorium will undergo transmutation or breeding. Okay, uranium 233. Is it clear? Then the uranium part starts the nuclear reaction which converts thorium 232 into uranium 233, which is another nuclear fuel. Done? Any doubt till this point? Now, what is the goal? The goal is to use thorium more efficiently in the nuclear reactor. It means why halothorum? To use thorium more efficiently. Okay, what is the purpose of halothorum? Halothorum purpose is to use thorium 232. Is that clear? Is to convert that thorium into uranium 233, right? Quick responses please, keep responding just for a few minutes. After that the next topics are simple. Another goal is high energy output. When compared to natural uranium, low enriched uranium, halothorum gives more energy output. Okay, less radioactive waste, because see, if you take natural uranium, 99.3% uranium 238 waste. Okay, but if you take halothorum, this is around 20% uranium 235. So only 80% wastage. Lesser wastage. Do you agree with this? Lesser wastage. Plus another benefit is thorium can be used. What are the two benefits of halothorum? Number one, lesser radioactive wastage. Okay. Third one, next advantage is utilization of the thorium, for which we have good amount of the resources. Is it clear? Okay. Enrichment below 20% makes it less suitable for nuclear weapons. Moreover, there is no threat of nuclear weapons because halio cannot be used, like say for example, if any country is using halothorum, should the other countries be worried that we are making nuclear weapons? Let us suppose in India we are using halothorum. Should USA be worried that India is making the nuclear weapons? No need, because you cannot make weapons. Weapons is 90% uranium 235 needed for weapons. Okay, so it is high efficient fuel but no risk of making the weapons. Okay, and earlier usage of the thorium in the pressurized heavy water reactor only. Is it clear? Normally, this is the main advantage. Main advantage is this: no need of fast breeder reactor. If you use halothorum in a pressurized heavy water reactor itself, we can use. It means normally we thought that we can use the thorium only in the third stage, but we can use thorium in the first stage itself. With halothorum, thorium 232 can be used in the stage 1 itself. Okay, no need of waiting for the third stage. No need of waiting for the third stage. Okay, then here I got one doubt. Okay, in general we thought that only fast breeder reactor can perform transmutation. Can a pressurized heavy water reactor breed? Okay, breed means produce. Okay, fissile material, breed fissile material from fertile material. Tell me. Or you need fast breeder reactor compulsorily? Can a pressurized heavy water reactor breed the fissile material? It means, okay, can the thorium 232 become uranium 233 in a pressurized heavy water reactor, or you definitely need a fast breeder reactor? Everybody? And you need not be correct. Just tell me what you feel. I will tell you the point later. Yes, others, everybody? Can a pressurized heavy water reactor breed, that is produce fissile material from the fertile material? Yes, but very less. Fast breeder reactor is specialized for very less fast breeder reactor is specialized for that purpose. Okay. Fertile material can become fissile material even in the pressurized heavy water reactor, but very less. Okay. Fast breeder reactor is exclusively designed for that purpose. Okay. Aman, you don't need, you can do it in the pressurized heavy water reactor also, but efficiency is very less. Very little amount of the fissile material can be produced. Is it clear? Yes. Okay. I feel as if this question is not completely clear for you. Not only thorium, even this one also. I mean to say including this. Uranium-238. Can uranium-238 get converted into plutonium-239 in the pressurized heavy water reactor? Yes, but very less. This question is applicable for both of them. I mean, can any fertile material become fissile material in a pressurized heavy water reactor? Yes, but very less. Okay. Which reactor is especially designed to convert the fertile material to fissile material? Okay. Answer these two questions, all of you. Can fertile material become fissile material in a pressurized heavy water reactor? Yes. But is it efficient? No. Which reactor is specially designed to convert the fertile material to fissile material? Fast breeder reactor, stage 2, stage 3. With halothorum, what is the advantage? Earlier usage of the thorium. Okay, we can use thorium in the stage 1 itself instead of waiting till the stage 3. Okay. So that is the advantage of the halothorum. Done, clear? But what are the problems because of the halothorum? Scientists from Baba Atomic Research Center highlight several problems because of the halothorum. First one, it is not compatible with our pressurized heavy water reactors. In general, pressurized heavy water reactor can do this, but our existing reactors cannot use halothorum. So we have to make another type of reactors, waste, time waste, money waste, effort waste, material waste. Understood? Our existing reactors are not compatible. It means just like you cannot fill up petrol in a diesel car. In our existing reactors, we cannot use halothorum. Again, we have to manufacture new pressurized heavy water reactors. Is it clear? Learn with life, it is not fast breeder reactor. Okay, not compatible with current Indian reactor, but a new type of pressurized heavy water reactors will be needed. Is that clear? Not fast breeder reactor. Why? Because the purpose of halothorum is using the, what is the purpose of halothorum? All of you answer this please. What is the purpose of halothorum? Okay. Answer is using thorium-232 in pressurized heavy water reactors without waiting for a fast breeder reactor. Is that clear? Okay. So we can use halothorum in the pressurized heavy water reactors, but the Indian reactors are not suitable for it. Second problem, it will disturb our 3-stage program. We have nicely planned a 3-stage program. That program will be disturbed. Is it clear? Then, okay. Now, these points I have already explained. And 3-stage nuclear program also already explained. Now, solve this question. With reference to high-assay low-enriched uranium used in the advanced nuclear reactors, consider the following statements. HALEU contains uranium enriched between 5 to 20% of the isotope uranium-235, correct? Right. It is mainly intended for use in the next generation reactors such as small moderator reactors, correct. Small modular reactors, correct, it is given here. High assay low enriched uranium is for small modular reactors, correct. HALEU enrichment level is higher than that used in the conventional nuclear reactors, correct. Okay. Conventional nuclear reactors use natural uranium, that is only 0.7% uranium-235, whereas HALEU is up to 20% uranium-235. So it is higher level, correct. So D is the right answer. Then moving on to the next topic. Okay, fast breeder reactor means second or third stage, right? I have already explained isn't the intention is to use HALEU? Yes. Halothorum is to use in the pressurized heavy water reactor. Small modular reactor is also like pressurized heavy water reactor only, but smaller capacity. Okay. Prabjot, is it clear? Prabjot, I hope it is clear. Small modular reactor is not a fast breeder reactor. That is also like pressurized heavy water reactor, just a smaller one. Right. So that is correct. Then any doubt? The pressurized heavy water in the reactor is only for stabilization reaction, or is it for the steam? It is for the steam. Pressurized heavy water reactor is related to high pressure, means high boiling point. Okay. So water boils at a higher temperature. So you will get a higher temperature steam. Higher temperature steam rotates the steam turbine. Steam turbine faster. So more electricity generated. That is the reason for high pressure in the pressurized heavy water reactors. Okay. Anand, is that clear? In the pressurized heavy water reactor, why do we use high pressure? We use high pressure because boiling point of the water increases. So water boils at a very high temperature, you get very high temperature steam. Such high temperature steam will rotate the turbine faster, more electricity can be generated. Small modular reactor is like a pressurized heavy water reactor but small size. Halothorum purpose is to use thorium in the in the pressurized heavy water reactor or small modular reactor without waiting for the fast breeder reactor. Don't wait till the third stage begin. Use it in the first stage itself. That is the purpose of halothorum. Clear for all of you? Then, now let us discuss about the fast breeder reactors, that is stage 2, stage 3. What is fast breeder reactor is already clear to you. In the fast breeder reactor, the term fast justifies the fast neutron. Breeder means it breeds. means it produce more fissile material than what it consumes, isn't it? Than what it consumes, right? So stage 2, stage 3, but both are fast breeder reactors, but this is uranium based, means it will use, like it will convert uranium 238 into plutonium 239, whereas this is thorium based, means it will convert thorium 232 into uranium 233. Is that clear? Okay. Now, why this is in the news? Okay, you might have heard, it is very much in the news. India achieved a major milestone in the civil nuclear program, the 3-stage program, that is a 500 megawatt prototype fast breeder reactor. Prototype means model, not the actual one. At Kalpakam, okay, that is called as Bhavini. What is Bhavini? It is a fast breeder reactor. Okay. Prototype means model. Where is it located? Kalpakam. I am highlighting all the important points. Where is it located? Kalpakam. What is it? Fast breeder reactor. What is its name? Bhavini. Why it is called Bhavini? Because it is operated by a public sector undertaking, a PSU called Bhavini. Is it clear? Then, this is indigenously developed. Bhavini is indigenously developed by Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. It was built and commissioned by Bharatiya Nabikiya Vidyut Nigam Limited. Okay. Developed by Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. Operated by Bharatiya Nabikiya Vidyut Nigam Limited. Okay. Public sector undertaking Bhavini. Type of a reactor, fast breeder reactor. Is that clear? Then, mechanism, it primarily uses fertile material uranium 238. See, initially uranium 238 to plutonium 239. Okay, breeds. Next plan, what is the next plan? Okay, thorium 232 to uranium 233 breeds. Is it clear? Complete focus, please. Okay, means this is stage 2, this is stage 3, isn't it? Okay. So the primary use is fertile material like uranium 238, thorium 232, and it is to produce more fissile fuel than what it consumes. Weak moderator is used like liquid sodium because, okay, first, what is a moderator? Moderator is used to slow down the neutrons. Slow down the neutrons. Example, water, heavy water, etc. can be used as moderators. Is it clear? But tell me, do we use moderator in a fast breeder reactor? A weak moderator like liquid sodium is used as a coolant because water slows down the neutrons. But we should not slow down the neutron in the fast breeder reactor. Okay, because the name itself is a fast breeder reactor, right? It is a fast breeder reactor. You need fast neutrons. You need fast neutrons. So you should not slow down the neutrons. So we cannot use water as a coolant. So we have to use liquid sodium as a coolant because it is a weak moderator. And this Bhavini is very important for India because India holds 25% of the world's thorium reserves in the coastal monazite sand in Kerala, Odisha. Is it clear? Why thorium based fast breeder reactor is very important for India? Because India holds 25% of the global thorium resources. Done? But India has only 1% of the global uranium resources. So tell me, we should depend on uranium or thorium? We have only 1% of the world's uranium in India, but we have 25% of the world's thorium in India. So should we depend on uranium or thorium? That is the reason why, okay, Baba Atomic Research Center, Homi Baba, he gave the 3 stage nuclear program for us. What is the target of this 3-stage nuclear program? To finally use the thorium, the 3rd stage, finally use the thorium based fast breeder reactor. Okay, right. So that is about Bhavini. But why are we discussing about Bhavini? What happened to Bhavini recently? It reached criticality. Bhavini reached criticality. What do you mean by criticality? Criticality means, okay, when the see, in a chain reaction, uranium 235, okay, will break into barium plus krypton plus 3 neutrons, isn't it? Then the 3 neutrons will bind to 3 molecules of uranium 235. Do you agree? The 3 fast neutrons will bind to 3 molecules of uranium 235. Then it will produce 9 neutrons. Right? Then 9 neutrons will bind to 9 molecules of uranium 235. Each one will release 3 neutrons. So 27 neutrons will be released. And so on. This is called as the uranium chain reaction. Is it clear? Uranium chain reaction. Understood? Now, here, if the answer these questions, please. All of you keep answering these questions. Okay. Now tell me, if the neutrons produced are more than, okay, if the neutrons produced are more than the neutrons lost, okay, what is that called as? That is called as supercritical, right? Neutrons produced, okay, are more than the neutrons lost from this mixture. That condition is called supercritical. Understood? Okay. But if the neutrons produced is equal to neutrons lost, that is called critical. Criticality. Yes, clear for all of you? And if the neutrons produced are lesser than the neutrons lost, that is called subcritical. Okay? Subcritical means K less than 1, critical means K is equal to 1, supercritical means K more than 1. Fine, very good, but what is K? K is equal to neutrons produced by neutrons lost. If they both are equal, okay, if they both are equal, then K value will be, okay, 1, isn't it? When K value will become 1? When, Okay, neutrons produced equals to numerator, denominator equal, then the value will be 1, isn't it? Okay, fine. Then I got another doubt. How the neutrons are lost? Some of the neutrons will undergo leakage. Some of the neutrons are absorbed by those material which do not undergo fission, like the wall of the reactor, the liquid sodium, water. Okay, non-radioactive substances will absorb these neutrons. Is it clear? Okay, these are the doubts that I got when I am reading it. Why am I telling you the doubts that I got? So that you will also get an idea about, okay, like how to study a topic. Not mechanically. So you should actively thinking what is criticality. Neutrons produced is equal to neutrons lost. Okay, neutrons produced. From where they are produced? From the chain reaction. Okay, neutrons lost. How they are lost? Some of them will undergo leakage. Some of them are absorbed by the non-radioactive substances. Is it clear? Okay. What is the news? Bhavini attained criticality. Criticality is very important because if the neutrons produced is less than the neutrons lost, then the reaction will not be sustainable. Criticality means a self-sustaining and stable chain reaction. A stable chain reaction. Is that clear? Okay, now solve this question. Which of the following pairs is correctly matched? Stage 1 uses natural uranium, correct. Stage 1 uses natural uranium. Stage 2 uses depleted uranium as the fertile material and plutonium-239 as the fissile material, correct. Stage 3 uses thorium-232 as fertile material, uranium-233 as the fissile material, correct. D is the right answer. Okay, now moving on to the last topic in today's class. Last topic in today's class, that is stem cell therapy. Okay, so we have some 3 news articles related to stem cell therapy. Okay, this is the last topic. Okay, so with that, can I say that I covered every news article from January to April? No. Okay, but we have another additional phase that we have announced recently. Initial announcement was only 5 phases of Conquer Prelims, but we have added one more phase, 6th additional phase of Conquer Prelims. In that 6th stage, my class is on 16th April. Sorry, I'm still in the past, 16th May, where I will discuss 50 most important topics. Okay. So some of the topics which are not covered in this class, I will cover in that particular class, right? And a few more topics related to defense technology, Air Force, Navy are already discussed in the stage 4. So please make a note of all these information. Okay. Now coming to the last topic related to the stem cell technology. So first, what are the stem cells? Stem cells are the I'll explain. Stem cells. Stem cells are like, okay, see. Yeah, C. Fine. C is the right answer. 1, 2 and 3. Okay. Okay, stem cells. What are the stem cells? Stem cells are like raw material. Means they are the precursor cells. They are the precursor cells. Precursor cells means what? Stem cells can get converted into other cells like kidney cells or heart cells or liver cells or blood cells, okay, or skin cells or bone cells, like that, okay, or brain cells, like that. And why do we use them? We use them for one purpose, okay, replacement, replace the organs. Is it clear? To make copies of one's own organs. To make copies of one's own organs. For example, a person's heart failure, okay, so then the person should wait for the heart transplantation, which is a rare possibility. A person who is matching with the same blood group, same body nature, same biochemical composition of this person should die with a head injury, which is a rare possibility. Even kidney transplantation, you might have heard from some friends or some neighbors or somebody who might have gone through that, how difficult and how costly it is. Getting a suitable donor is very difficult. Is it clear? Okay. So, now in that situations, just imagine if I can make another copy of my own kidney, one more copy of my own heart, another copy of my own brain, so that, okay, like I can work with much more efficiency. So like that, to replace our organs, we can use stem cell therapy. Why? Okay, because stem cells can be converted into other cells. So other organs can be manufactured. But always not only for replacement. We also use it for repair. Is it clear? It means in vivo regeneration of some dead cells. Okay. Example, you have Parkinson's disease. Parkinson's disease. In Parkinson's disease, what happens? Brain cells damage. Brain cells are degenerated. Is it clear? So, you need not manufacture the complete brain. You can inject the stem cells into the brain. So, these stem cells in the brain will regenerate those dead brain cells. Is it clear? Some cells in the brain died. Some cells died. Why to completely replace the brain? So, just in vivo inject. In vivo means inside the living organisms. In vivo inject the stem cells into the brain. So, in the brain itself, they will regenerate the dead brain cells. So, like such repair, same way blindness, cornea damage. Then only cornea damage, right? Why complete eye replacement? Inject stem cells into the cornea, they will regenerate the dead cornea cells. Tooth cavities. Why only tooth cavity, right? Why completely new tooth? Inject the stem cells into the tooth cavity, the tooth grows again. This kind of repair works also we can do. Understood? So that is stem cell technology, and here I have given the types of stem cells. The types of stem cells. Okay. Totipotent. Sounds like Greek and Latin, but quite simple. Toti means total. Potent means potency. Total potency, complete capacity. Means if you have this type of stem cells, you can form all cell types in the human body, including the placenta, umbilical cord. Complete baby can be made. Is it clear? Example, okay, Example, zygote, only zygote and very early stages of embryo, right? Zygote and very early stages of embryo. Second type, pluripotent. Sounds Greek and Latin but quite simple. Plural means what? Singular, plural. Plural means many. Potent means capacity. So they can form almost all. Okay, observe the difference. All, almost all. Okay, limited types, very few types, only one type. I hope you understood the difference among the 5 types. So third category, multipotent. Okay, multipotent example, okay, bone marrow cells. Okay, bone marrow means what? Some pulp-like material present inside the bones. Our bone marrow contains multipotent stem cells. They are also called as mesenchymal stem cells. They are taken from the bone. Okay, oligopotent. Oligo means few. Potent means capacity. Okay, example, okay, they are found in the bone marrow. They are also found in the lymphoid or myeloid lineage, that is bone marrow they are found. Next, okay, unipotent. Uni means what? One. Okay, only they are the precursor for only one type of the cells. For example, skin stem cells forms only skin cells. Like that. Is that clear? So 3 points. First, what are stem cells? First point, what are stem cells? Stem cells are the raw material precursor cells that can be converted into other cell types. 2. What is the purpose? Okay. In the purpose 2, either replacing an organ, completely manufacturing a new organ, or in vivo injection of the stem cells for certain repair purposes. Okay. Then third point, what are the types of the stem cells? The stem cells that can be converted into every cell of the body. If you want, you can completely make a new baby. They are called totipotent. The cells that can be converted into most of the other cells, pluripotent. The stem cells that can be converted into many other cell types, multipotent. The cells that can be converted into only few other cell types, oligopotent. The cells that can be converted into only one type of the other cell, unipotent. Is that clear? These are the examples. Okay, now basics completed. Okay, now what is the news? Why am I discussing it? Because it is current affairs. What is the news here? 3 news articles are there on this topic. First one, Supreme Court recently rejected the permission for stem cell therapy for autism. You know, autism like Down syndrome, low IQ levels, behavioral and learning problems. For that autism, stem cell therapy is possible. But the Supreme Court rejected the permission. That is one news article. Is that clear? Can we move on? Second news article is from Parkinson's therapy using stem cells. Can we cure Parkinson's disease using stem cell therapy? Yes. Let us see how can we cure Parkinson's disease using the stem cell therapy. Good question, Anand. Why Supreme Court rejected? Why so sadism? Okay, Supreme Court don't want the autistic kids to lead a healthy, happy life. Not like that, because sufficient testing is not done. Okay, so it may not be safe. More clinical trials are needed. That is the reason why rejected the permission. Good question, Anand. Right? Then coming to stem cell therapy for Parkinson's disease. See, a Japanese pharmaceutical company called Sumitomo Pharma received approval to manufacture and market Parkinson's treatment called Amchepry. Is it clear? What is that? stem cell based Parkinson's treatment. Which company made it? Sumitomo Pharma. Where? Japan. What it is? Stem cell based Parkinson's therapy. Done? Clear? This therapy involves transplanting the lab grown stem cells directly into the patient's brain. Inject stem cells into, okay, I'll go to one more step further. Dopamine producing brain cells die. Is that clear? Step 1, what happened? Dopamine producing brain cells died. Means in our brain, certain type of cells produce dopamine. Those cells died. Okay? So, because of that, what happens? Dopamine is absent. Dopamine is absent. And the absence of dopamine causes Parkinson's disease. Are these 3 steps clear? If these 3 steps are clear, then I will go to the next step. In our brain, there are a certain type of cells that produce dopamine. Those cells are degenerated. Means no dopamine production or very less dopamine production. That leads to a disease called Parkinson's disease. Okay? Jnandeshi clear? I repeated. In our brain, there are a few cells that produce dopamine. When those cells are degenerated, we get Parkinson's disease. Jnandeshi clear? Yes. Not exactly dopamine absent. Dopamine producing cells die. Basically, Parkinson's is a degenerative disease. Degenerative disease means it occurs due to the death of the brain cells. Okay? Not a random absence of dopamine. Brain cells are dying. That is the reason. Which brain cells are dying? Dopamine producing brain cells are dying. So what is the solution now? Tell me, what is the solution? Means what should be the treatment? The treatment is nothing but, okay, inject the stem cells. Inject the stem cells into the brain. Then they will regenerate that dopamine producing brain cells. Are you getting this? Inject the stem cells into the brain. Then the stem cells will regenerate the dead brain cells. Okay. So because of this, what happens? Parkinson's cured. Okay. So this is what this AmChairP does. Got it? Yes, clear for all of you? Then another topic, heart failure treatment. Third topic. I told you that there are 3 news articles related to stem cells. Let us see the third and the last one. Okay. So now the last 5 minutes of the class. Japan's health ministry also approved a second regenerative therapy called ReHeart. ReHeart, it means one more, like rejuvenating the heart. Is it clear? Okay. Heart damaged. Not heart transplantation. In vivo only, repair, not replacement. This is also repair, not replacement. It is developed by a startup company called as Corips. Here what we will do, we use sheets of heart muscle cells on the heart. On the heart, okay. So imagine this is heart. I'm very sorry, that shaped out heart. Okay. Then on that what we will do is we put a sheet of stem cells. Okay. A sheet of heart muscle cells derived from the stem cells. They are placed on the heart surface. These cell sheets help to form the new blood vessels. Okay, now they will form new blood vessels. Because of this, the heart will get activated. Okay, so it is a stem cell based repair of the heart. Okay, not replacement. We are not arranging a new heart. Now, okay, solve the last question in today's class. Consider the following types of stem cells: embryonic stem cells, induced pluripotent precursor stem cells. What do you mean by induced pluripotent precursor stem cells? These are the somatic cells converted to pluripotent cells or embryonic cells. Means they are not originally pluripotent, but they are induced pluripotent. Okay, means converted pluripotent, duplicate pluripotent. Okay. And adult stem cells. Which of the above are pluripotent in the nature? Okay, 1 and 2. Adult stem cells are either unipotent or oligopotent, not pluripotent. 1 and 2 B. Okay, so that's all for today's class. Thank you so much. We have a few more important topics. These few more important topics we will cover in another phase, right? Thank you so much for your active participation. Okay, in today's class, I'm so happy that you all have nicely, actively participated during the class, right? Thank you so much. Take care. Good night. That's all. Thank you.